Hey everybody, welcome. I'm just kind of queuing up, setting everything else up here. I might change some of this FAQ around. Hey, what's up, Celaguara? I'm trying to change around a couple of these FAQs here. I think I'm just gonna remove that. Azizi is just not. it's gone. I can remove that one. I need to update this. I'll add a couple more in here. We're just playing a normal here just to start off really quick, just to kick off the stream. I know a lot of people have requested Brand. I do want to try him out with my new philosophy. Just like super heavy lane pressure and bushing people a lot. I think he might be, maybe I was just playing him incorrectly. I still think Zyra is probably better, but if Zyra's banned, maybe Brand, I don't know, like if they can hold people in place, his top end damage with his ult at the end of the game might be more. So I'm just going to try him out at a normal. You know, I have played him a few times in the past. I think it's harder to land his combo in lane. And he doesn't have as much crowd control. I mean, sometimes even if you don't kill people with the Zyra ult, it still knocks people up in the air and CCs them for a second, and it can hit a whole team. That's a really long time. And it combos really well with things like Yasuo, who's very popular now, although he's probably going to get nerfed next patch. Yeah, I saw that, Ray. I mean, I wasn't the first person to develop that, but I think I was one of the first. Now, obviously, I'm not a big YouTube commentator, but I think I was one of the first to really play it a lot and comment on it a lot. There's a lot of footage of me playing Malzahar on the channel. I mean, there's probably 100 games. If you look at all the streams. So I know I've played 100 games on Malzahar, and I think almost all of them are streamed. So I was a very early adopter of the Malzahar support, which a subscriber suggested. That's what got me thinking about it. So they are playing in the LCS, but I don't think it's going to find a ton of success. I haven't watched a lot of the LCS. I watched LCK, and I think the one Malzahar game lost. I think I saw Zyra win every game. I didn't watch them all, but he's okay. I mean, I think a lot of it, I mean, one of the things for me, like in organized play, if people are actually coordinated and they follow up and go for the kill. And I'm just going to do the Zyra, I'm going to try the Zyra build on him, which is just straight up, like, these masteries, and then just all penetration. So I think his base damages are pretty high also. Although, you know, there could be an argument for going AP on him. We'll just go with the flat penetration. Because of his burn effect, it's percentage health, which scales really well with penetration. Over, like, anything that's percentage health almost always scales better with penetration rather than AP, because usually it'll be like, you know, does 10% maximum health or something like that, and it gets an extra 1% for each 100 AP you have or something. So it's like not very effective with AP usually. The penetration's often much better with those kinds of interactions. Hey, Geraldine. What did I inspire you to do, Celaguara? I'm happy I inspired you. Yeah, the problem with Malzahar, at least in solo queue, is, well, number one, I don't feel like I have as much kill pressure as Zyra in a lot of lanes that people play in solo queue. Because one, your teammate, at least at what I'm calling lower, Elo's lower than Platinum. is people won't follow up. Like, there's so many times on stream, if you've watched a lot of my stream, where I will ult somebody as Malzahar, and there'll be 2 people sitting right there just watch me ult him, and they won't kill him. And then, in a better case scenario, the person runs away and gets away, and in the worst case scenario, they turn around and kill me, and then the ADC runs. People can run away from his minions. I see they've also discovered my counter pick, also, I think in the EU. I heard the analysts in NA talking about Lulu being a very good counter pick to him. I'm like, yep, figured that one out too. But if there's, especially if there's a double seat, like a double crowd control lane, like if you're against an Ashe or like an Ashe Zyra, for example, or if you're against Ashe, just anything that, if there are 2 champions in bottom lane that have some ability that can interrupt Malzahar's channel, then he becomes very difficult to deal with. Or Morgana. Morgana is extremely popular in lower elo too. People love that champion, and she just really hoses him in lane. And for the reasons I've described, where like roaming is not nearly as good under Platinum, because your AD carry just won't know how to play safe a lot of the times, and they'll just die, and they'll rage, or they will rage at you for roaming to middle. Because what I would do with Malzahar is, it's like, okay, they got a Morgana in their lane, or a Janna or something, then I'm just going to roam middle and get a kill middle. But you go middle then, and they engage in 2v1 your ADC, and he dies bottom and rages and quits. That happened in probably at least 5% of the games. So, I don't know. Like, and once people learn about Malzahar, you can run away from his minions, or you can just play around them in various ways. And you end up pushing people to tower a lot, but it's really hard to actually stick damage on people when they're under tower. Like with Zyra, you can still harass them with your spells and your plants under tower. Now, it's not going to be as effective under tower as it is in other places, but at least you can do something. With Malzahar, his E does virtually no damage because you don't level that up early. And his minions can't do any damage because they get one-shotted under the tower, so you just end up sitting there pushing the lane and just like asking for the jungler to gank you, and you don't get a lot of pressure in return. So I don't know, like Malzahar is good if you have a coordinated team that actually uses his ult. Obviously, I've just gone off hardcore on a lot of Malzahar games, and it feels like he's powerful in a lot of games, but structurally at lower elos, he has a lot of problems, and I think that Zyra is just a much, much better pick. She does very similar things to Malzahar. I mean, she doesn't have the 2.5 second channel on a single target, but you don't need 2.5 seconds. You blow them up in like half a second, and they can't interrupt it. You just combo them, boom, they're dead, and walk away. Like, and she gets around things like Morgana because she has so much damage, she'll bust through the Morgana shield, and they'll still get crowd controlled by the ultimate and die to the plants. So she gets around a lot of things that that Malzahar has a hard time getting around. Hey, Dixon, welcome, friend. Which, against Sona, I would pick Zyra. Things that can engage and kill her are good. So you've got your Zyra, Nautilus, Leona. All of these things are pretty good against Sona. You don't want to just sit there and have a farm out with her, so you don't want to do something like a Janna. Soraka can be pretty good too. Depending on, I mean, Soraka depends on like their whole team though. It's not just like the bottom lane matchup. It's like, do they have engage? No? Okay, then Soraka is going to be a goddess this game. Do they? Okay, then Soraka might be borderline worthless if they really gun for you hard and your team doesn't peel you. So Soraka is very feast or famine. Either she's, a lot of times she feels like completely dominant in a game where there's just not really anything you can do about it, or she just feels like a pinata the whole game. Go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little brand action here. I know a lot of people request brand fairly often, so we're trying him out. I'm still currently under the impression that... I don't know if I got... No, I didn't get the stun on him. I'm still under the impression that Zyra is better just because it's a lot easier to land her combo in lane, especially at lower elos. Because the fireball can be blocked by minions and Zyra's E cannot, which is a big deal. But Brand does have the power to zero people out. His single target burst might be higher than Zyra, although I don't know. Okay. I need to get the EQ. I think W is better for early harass, but it's totally possible you could potentially go for the EQ all in level 2. I mean, EQ is much more reliable than WQ, but you have to get a lot closer for that, so you're going to take more harass. Like that right there is a lot of damage. Don't get baited too hard, buddy. Come on. Okay, so obviously that's a lot of damage. We got her heal. But she's just going to heal back up through Sona. I mean, if it was Zyra, I think I would have killed him. I think I would have killed that Sona if it was Zyra. Or at least made her flash. She may have flashed anyways, I don't remember. Should have kept track of that a little bit better. But I mean, that single target burst is pretty high. We got to watch out for Jax. One thing is his mana costs are a lot higher, though, than Zyra's. Like, Zyra's plants are free to put down, so you only have to, like... And her Q is only 60 mana. So you can harass a lot with just QW and stay basically at full mana the whole time. You know, your EQ, like, combo costs quite a lot of mana. So you can't do that a lot, but you can harass pretty well. I max the W, it just scales the best with damage. It's your long-range poke, also. Is she going for it? Where is she going? Okay, she's thinking of burrowing for it. Wow, God, I missed everything. It's terrible. Okay. She had a pretty good juke. If she didn't juke, though, she was dead. Now remember, I don't play a ton of brands. I mean, obviously if you play brand a lot, you're probably going to hit that. You know, this is just commentary on like how it feels, just someone who's trying it out that's a decently high elo player. Now, I'm still probably playing against like gold people at this point. Not like a brand specialist or anything, obviously. You probably, if you're going to play brand, you need to be able to land WQ. Okay, got her. That should do it. No, flash, flash. Okay, well, she's gonna die for it. Dang it. I shouldn't have gotten pinned there. Do I want to go for, or do I want to go for a full kill since they don't have summoners? Maybe I'll just go greedy here because I'm so far ahead. Alright, let's do, let's just do a mix. I do want to go for an Amp Tome here, since I got a lot of kills there, and we know they don't have summoners, and we have a Draven. I want to try to get him some kills. So, I'm going for the Amp Tome. I could have gone, Sightstone, Sightstone Boots. I don't think I could have gone Sightstone Amp, but I could have gone Sightstone Boots. Maybe I could have gone Amp. Maybe Sightstone Amp would have been better. I don't know. Boots are pretty good. It's difficult to decide. Jax does threaten Dragon pretty well. I just want to go ahead and just... It's kind of a waste of a pink here, but I just want to keep an eye on Dragon. Jax is kind of whatever. I'm not really super worried about him. Just make sure that Blast Plant's out of there so he doesn't get a free gank. Yeah, okay. Alright, we want to go for him? Okay. Okay, I could have gone harder. I didn't realize they were rotating over there on him. Yeah, they know. It's fine. So I need to be more careful around the walls with Vayne. And it was cool that I got a double kill and everything, but I shouldn't have died. If you put that E on them, they have to be very careful. Oh. Yeah. I mean, if I just played him more and just landed those skill shots, just got a little more custom. Why am I getting 5 million lag? Holy crap. What is going on? Can't move. That hag spike though, holy crap. Alright, now we're gonna get that sight stone. Control ward situation's still pretty good. Keep it for now. Yeah, I could have killed that Sona right off the bat if I had if I'd hit that Q. But it's a pretty slender skill shot. Like I said, I just don't play a ton of Brand. So it takes a little bit to get used to some of the timing and things. But, I mean, if you land that stun, they're basically dead. Just got to practice a little bit more. So maybe he's a little bit better than I thought he was. I think I still prefer Zyra. Obviously, it makes it a lot easier if you get Rylai's with him. Okay, Yasuo's coming. Okay, I got her flash. If I hit her with that W, she's probably going to be gone. That's a pretty simple flash. Hey, Riven's right there. He could be in that bush, so we gotta be careful. These are just like very defensive wards. These obviously aren't ideal, but I don't want to walk out there and find out because Brand's very dangerous. And if Sona ults me, we could also be in trouble. How did he get in there? Oh my god. Okay, well, I got him, I think. He must have had like a millisecond where that didn't have vision. I can't believe he snuck in there. From over here. Like, he went all the way around. After he killed that, he went all the way around and snuck into that bush. Like, in just a sliver. Ugh. It's nasty. Alright. I guess I should have warded it. It's just like there's no way he's sneaking in that bush. That was smart. Hey, thanks everybody. Or thanks for the sub, friends, and thanks everybody who's joined in here. Yeah, the Draven skin is pretty fun. Yeah, I needed to keep further upwards, but they had us pushed in pretty well. It feels harder to me to, like I said, land the brand stuff, but I also have, you know, about 1,000 more games of Zyra. You can hit the... One important thing, too, is you can hit the Zyra stuff blind. So you can just, like, throw roots into a wall and full combo somebody. Like, if for some reason I knew Jax might be in there, and I just threw stuff in there as Zyra, I could kill him, because the plants are going to give vision, and that'll let me ult him. Whereas with Brand, like, I can W blind and Q into a bush, but I'm not going to know if I hit him, and even if I do, I can't throw my ult without vision. So that's another thing to keep in mind, is that Zyra can throw stuff blind if someone, like, is running away and they disappear into a bush, for example, and you don't have any wards in your inventory. It seems small, but it can definitely be relevant. It's so hard to hit these. It's so annoying to try to hit the EQ in this wave. Yeah, Jax is there again. I can't be the one to get hit, though. It has to be Rek'Sai. She wants to ult. Oh, I didn't get the stun off. Dang it, she stunned me before I stunned her. Yeah, I don't like it. I just straight up don't like it. I think Zyra's way better than Brand. Like, there's no way. We would have murdered him if I was Zyra right there. It's just so frustrating to try to work around the minions to land your Qs. It's just infinitely easier to land your E with Zyra through traffic like that, and you just blow people up. Like, I ulted right there. I did a lot of damage, but I didn't kill him. Now, it's because I didn't full combo him, but Brand is just so dependent on hitting everything in your combo. Like, with Zyra, a lot of times, you can even clip him with the, like, not hit him with your E, and still get him with the plants, and even if they dodge it, it'll still kill him, because the E is going to slow him, and that'll keep him in your stun, and keep him in your plants for longer. I think you just have to work a bit harder to do the same thing with Brand that you could just do with Zyra with a lot less effort. So Brand, I mean, he's okay. He's okay. And obviously if I practiced him, I could hit the skill shots better. It just... I don't know. He's alright. I just think he's just not as good as Zyra when they're trying to do similar things. I mean, he has a faster move speed, so he can dodge skill shots a bit easier, and... I don't know which one to get. I guess I'll level that up. So he can dodge skill shots easier. His spells have more range, so if you can consistently hit the WQs, you know, that's going to have more range than Zyra, I think, by a little bit. Probably by like 100 or something. Oh, come on. Alright. Well, Sona's up top. She's going to want to try to come in and kill me and outplay me. Of course she is. Who wouldn't? If you're Vayne, you can't back down from that challenge. God, what the hell? Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. One item, 550 crit on a Vayne roll. The old 20% chance to crit. That's frustrating. If she doesn't crit me there, we totally dominate her. And I don't die. I mean, he's alright, Will. He's alright. People ask for him every stream. There's always, like, 2 or 3 people that say play Brand. You know, people like him. He's fun. He's damaged, but he's okay. I mean, obviously, I'm not having as much fun with it. He's okay. Like, he's fun. I don't want to sound like he's not fun. It's just I'm always thinking when I'm playing a support is like, what does this champion do that other champions don't do as well, right? Oh my god. Oh. There was literally like one little minion in front of that Vayne, so it didn't stun her with my Q. And I'm dead. Probably. Yeah, I just think she's an inferior Zyra, or he's an inferior Zyra. Like, TF would have been dead there, Vayne would have been dead there. Probably their whole team would have been dead right there if I was Zyra. So he's alright. I mean, I just wanted to try him out again after sort of trying my new playstyle out. Just aiming for more lane dominance, less roaming, things like that. Because he's not as great of a roam support.
An enemy has been slain. Dominating.
Hey, Bentley. I didn't watch LCS today. I need to go back and watch it. I've watched some LCK. I watched the SKT. SKT number 2 against, I think it was Jin Air. It was really fun. It was like Zig Zyra bot lane, which I think is the best bot lane right now in solo queue, and I don't know why that wouldn't translate into professional play. So that was fun to watch. They had a really fun game all around. What was it? It was Zig, Zyra, mid lane Katarina for Faker, like Rengar in the jungle. It was like all of the solo queue OPs. Did he? Did TF? I don't know if he ulted that last fight. We're gonna have to leave. I need to get better wards. It's a lot of tunnels. Ah, dang it. Almost. I think he smited it. Oh, what? Someone snuck in and got that? That little weasel. Rek'Sai shouldn't have shown until I got rid of that ward. I saw their little, her little movements on the thing. Right there. But she turned back. Yasuo's going off though. I mean, if we can just like work around Yasuo, it just feels hard to work around. It's really hard to hit Vayne, obviously, with skill shots too. Especially at this point, especially when she can tumble crit you for 550 with one item. I mean, I put damage on her, so I'm just gonna heal it though. I mean, that looks cool. I thought, how did we not kill TF also? I mean, when they walk right into your ult like that, yeah, it's good. I don't even remember what it's called. Gaming controller. I don't know. It's like just a $13 mouse from Amazon. Yeah, I mean, once again, it's not that he doesn't do damage, and that it's not that he can't be good. It's just, is he better than Zyra? That's the question I ask. I'm always comparing, right? Like, I'm thinking, okay, what does this support do that other supports don't do? Does he do it better? Does she do it better? It's one reason that I don't play Leona a lot is because Nautilus exists. I just think that Nautilus is strictly better in most circumstances than Leona. So if Nautilus didn't exist, I would probably play Leona more. What? Yeah. What? Well, just go to sleep, and I'll do it after I finish. I'll wrap it up around like 2 or something. I'll go do it.
We need to check on the fruit.
Okay. Alright. So gain control of this area and maybe kill somebody who's trying to come up here. And I don't want to walk across that because I don't want them to know that I'm there. God, 3v3. He's probably dead immediately. Yeah, I need to run, need to run. Just couldn't pressure this Vayne early enough in the lane. Now she's just doing Vayne things. We don't have any reliable CC on her. Oh, it got him off the tower. I mean, that is a lot of damage right there. I mean, I'm trying. It's 2v5 though. She's got her little spell shield thing. Okay, I gotta pop that. Okay, good. I distracted her from everybody else. Okay, she pops ult. Sin should probably be able to round her up. I just need to make sure I don't die to her. Yeah, she's just gonna suicide, I guess. Maybe she gets away. Okay, sure. I distracted her from running down Draven and then killing her. Oh, Yasuo got her.
Double kill.
Okay, I think I do actually want Rylai's. I don't get that anymore on Zyra, but I think on Brand it can still be pretty good. Yeah, the AP supports that benefit very heavily from penetration builds are the best ones. Because penetration is relatively cheap. Magic penetration is cheaper than AP to buy most of the time. That's one reason why Brand and Zyra are so good. Because they have, well, Zyra's plants scale very well off of penetration, and with Brand, he has a lot of percentage damage with his passive. Yeah, we need a bit more power. I'm pretty scared of Riven. If she aims straight for me, because if I miss the Q, I'm dead. Unless she's aiming for somebody else, and then that makes it a lot easier to hit the Q also. Oops, didn't mean to use that. To use my W. I don't want to get flanked here. Get some better wards down. Okay, I know Riven's right there. The hell? Oh, there it is. Gotta put a ward down. Oops, there we go. Oh, come on, Sanj, run, buddy. Oof. Okay. Need to do something with Baron. That's just... Now, I do want to say good job, but at the same time, like, we need to get stuff, yo. Okay, Singe is pushing up middle. I feel like we're about to get flanked. Gotta always watch those flanks, especially when you're an AP mage support. Like, you're so vulnerable to getting flanked by things like Riven. I was hoping that would bounce off and maybe kill the Jax. Is this safe? It's not safe. I can't clear that. Alright.
Shut down.
If I wanted an AP mage that was better against tanks, I'd probably go Malzahar. Just hang out on the back line with penetration. Or AP Tahm Kench. I've never tried AP Tahm Kench, although, I mean, his Tongue Lash does do... Like, I haven't tried, like, a penetration build on Tahm Kench, but his Tongue Lash does do a lot. It has, like, a 0.8 AP ratio. So it's not, like, the worst thing in the world. Baron's not even up. I don't even know why I'm positioning for that. I was just laughing thinking about AP Tahm Kench, but you know what? A penetration build Tahm Kench. I mean, his Eat does a lot of damage. Does, like, 33%. Max health damage. Heard it here first. Leandri Sork boots Tahm Kench. Oh, man. That would be funny, but I think I'm not quite sure how that would work out. I have thought about Leandri's on Nautilus if you need more damage on your team, because obviously his AoE slow would proc the full 4% damage. You can reapply it basically constantly.
Enemy killing spree.
They are nerfing Redemption pretty hard, so that might be on the table. I think we'll see more like Locket, Knight's Vow on things like Nautilus. Knight's Vow is already a good item. People just don't get it because Redemption's so ridiculous. But they're nerfing Redemption pretty substantially next patch. I don't really want to try to all-in her. Well, maybe if they're there also. I think we need Draven. Oof. Get him, baby. Light him up. I'm trying for that Sona ult. Oh, got the burn on her. She's feeling the burn. We need Sin just like AFK chilling or something. I don't know what. Oh, his mouse died. That's scary. I do still have some... my ward coverage is still pretty good. No, we don't have... No Singed. He has QSS? It is so troll. How did he get out of all of them? I guess he QSS'd... I thought he QSS'd something before my stun. Maybe it QSS'd the burn off of him, and then he didn't get stunned by my second Q? Maybe that's what happened? I don't know. We shouldn't have engaged without Singed.
Aced.
Do they have a lot of MR?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Not really. I think I'm just gonna go for an Abyssal here. Yeah, no one on our team has Abyssal. I think Abyssal is a good third item. Potentially second item on someone like Zyra. I don't think Rylai's is necessary on Zyra anymore. I watched Melon. His name looks like Malin. I used to know a girl named Malin. And he's a master level Zyra player that's played a lot of Zyra. He's been a one trick for like since she came out, basically, of Zyra. And he really didn't even like Rylai's even before its nerf, before it was stronger. And he goes into like he has a 20-minute video about a bunch of different items on Zyra. But that's one of them that he talks about a lot. It's just not as efficient. He really likes rushing Leandries into Void Staff most of the time. So his argument is that the damage is just much higher, and he has very detailed, complex like spreadsheets, and you can just find him all over the place. It's Melyn. I can type it after this if you want, but he's kind of like the go-to person for deep level Zyra analysis as a Zyra only specialist. And so I've just kind of been deferring to him lately. Which obviously he's going to be better than I am with her, so. The wisest people know how to go and seek advice from people that are wiser than you. I'm sure there's some kind of quote out there. I mean, the Socrates quote's pretty apt, right? The wisest man knows that he knows nothing. Although I don't think I know nothing, I just think he knows more than I do. I need to stay way, way in the back. I'm not going to be able to get good stuns, probably, unless someone just jumps up. Maybe I can get Riven. Oh, she blasted back. I'm dead. Yeah. Vayne's just too big. See, I mean, Brand's okay. Zyra's just better, I think. I mean, it is fun to watch like his ult just melt everybody, but Zyra does it too, and she does it much faster and much more accurately, I think. So, I just tried it out. It's normal. It's fun. Yeah, that's another one that's... I mean, there's a lot of really wise people that say that. You know, it all gets back to this common idea that really wise people in any field or just in anything in life realize that we're all in a process of becoming, right? You're never finished. You're always in a process of changing and becoming something. And so learning how to direct that into something productive or fun or whatever, just being aware of that, just never thinking that you're finished. You're never finished. It doesn't mean that you have to keep going. Like, you know, it doesn't have to be a Weber, you know, Protestant work ethic kind of thing. But if you don't know Max Weber, the Protestant work ethic was really one of his major things. I mean, he was claiming that a lot of the Industrial Revolution was because of Protestantism became so prominent in England and spread elsewhere, which is an interesting theory, but because of the way that you have, you know, the Protestantism things that you have to work to earn. A lot of Protestants, not Calvins. I mean, the Calvinists, there's a lot of differences there, but think that you know, have to really work very hard to earn your, to kind of earn your keep. But anyways, I don't think it has to be like that. I think that, you know, just, really it's more of just kind of a humility thing. Just realize that, you know, you can, even if you're good in a field, whatever that field is, there's always more you could try to do to improve. Wait, is this is ranked, right? Ranked 5v5. Yes, okay. So we're back on the ranks train. We're just doing one normals. I like to warm up the stream with that a lot of times. I haven't been doing it as much lately, but I need to do it some more. Just for fun, just to play a support that people just request a lot. Then that way, if they say, hey, play a Brand game sometime on the stream, I can say, well, just go look at the first game of the stream, and I tried it out. Or play a Leona game, or play a X champion that I don't usually play in ranked. I said I am going to diversify more, as I've said. I just need a lot of elo right now, and I think Zyra is often the pick. Last time I got one Janna game in. If we have a Vayne, that's kind of a special case, because she's so powerful that if I just protect the Vayne, we probably win. I'm just revising my frequently asked questions here. I just took out the Zz'Rot portal one because it's just not a good item anymore, frankly. They gutted it. So I still have, why do I sell gold items? Why do I build different items in pros? Who are the best supports? How is it possible to climb an elo? So I need to change this up. And I can put my 7.1 tier list on there. I need to hover Zyra so people don't ban it. Oh, we do have a Vayne. I need to ban here in a second. Poppy's a big menace, but I think Hecarim's the bigger menace. I guess just have to get rid of Hecarim. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're going to be discussing more League of Legends. I'm the strategy. Sorry, we'll mute that. I just want to update my FAQ here, because I haven't updated in a while. I need to add it. I need to make a hook champion too. I started making a Zyra guide. I'll probably have that up in a couple of days. I can do a Malzahar guide too. Although I think Malzahar is going to be like just a flash in the pan. I think he's not going to have a lot of staying power. He might. People might still play him, but I think he's just kind of cute right now. Yeah, Poppy is great with Vayne. I mean, Poppy's great with anybody. Oh, are you talking support? Or are you talking top lane? Or jungle? If you're talking top lane or jungle, I feel you. If you're talking support, I don't know, man. Maybe. I know you've been a major advocate for Poppy support. I mean, who knows? She's so strong. Maybe you can just play her in support a lot. Malzahar, huh? That's cute. So I could do something like Lulu here. I think Lulu probably is pretty good right here. I mean, Lulu's good against Wukong too. Like, Wukong's very, very annoying for Zyra to deal with because he can just go on me and kill me whenever he wants. Welcome to hell, Malzahar. Welcome to hell. Alright, Lulu. Yeah, I got the Lulu. I hope we have enough damage, though. I think we probably do. Now, I could go even more punishing if I wanted to, and go something like, Thunderlords over Windspeakers. I might do that, because Malzahar really can't do that much in lane, and I can bully him out pretty hard. Okay, hold on. Let me cancel that for a second. You don't want to... Okay, Diz left the room, so that's somebody on our team. But I don't want people to know information about either team. I always say this, when someone dodges a game, you need to just wait and just get into another queue, because then people might know. So what if that guy's like a one-trick Vayne player or something, and all of a sudden he gets his Vayne banned next time? Or he is on the other team and he gets Vayne, and no one on our team picks anything that's good against Vayne. So I just want to wait, not get involved with that. Yeah, Thunderlords is good if you can really pressure people. Hey, Ben. Sorry, we didn't get the Lulu game. I do have more Lulu I'm going to upload. No, well, she cancels Malzahar for a variety of reasons. You're right, the W can cancel his ult if you've already broken the spell shield. But the big one in the early game is that her auto attacks... A single auto attack kills a minion because it hits it once with the auto, and then the Pix hits it twice. And that counts as 3 hits. So you can single shot the minions that are running after people. Because the big thing with Malzahar, the only way that he really has a lot of pressure in the early game is he puts the E on you, the Malefic Visions, drops 2 minions, and if they start hitting you, they multiply. And when there's a lot of them, then they deal an overwhelming amount of damage, and you can't clear them fast enough. But with Lulu, you can just... you know, attack move backwards twice, and they're dead before they do anything to you. Oh, that'd be awesome if teammates could pick up Lulu's buckler. That'd be good. We'll see, Liam. Yeah, so sorry to tease everybody. We'll see if that comes up again. I do have a bunch of Lulu games saved, I think. I think I was going to release one today. I think Lulu might actually be over Nautilus right now. She has very specific matchups where she's really good. Nautilus. Okay, I think this is more indicative of what I actually think is a top 10 right now after playing some more. Zyra, Janna, Lulu, Nautilus, Soraka, Sona, Nami, Tahm Kench, Malzahar, Thresh. Nah, I don't know, Dylan. Hey, Zopfire. I mean, if he works for you, that's wonderful. I've personally tried him, and I played a lot of Alistar in Season 6, and I really, that knocking that the half a second off of his Q knock-up time is really brutal. Okay, so staying away from Annie LeBlanc is going to be a problem with positioning, but I think I can do it. If I get a hold of either one of them before they get a hold of me, then they're dead.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Hey, Attack on Weebs. So, I think Lulu's number 3 for a variety of reasons. Number 1, she's very, very good against Malzahar, who's becoming very popular right now. He's becoming so popular, people are banning him. So, a lot of people are really late on this train. I mean, I was really early on it, but... because Lulu kills his Voidlings in one hit, and she has 2 different ways to cancel his ult. And... she's very good with a lot of champions that are very popular right now. So, she's very good with Yasuo, because you get a free point-click knock-up. AoE knockup for his ult. She's very good with Hecarim because you can speed people into battle with the W. She's very good against things like Katarina because she has a 2.25 second stun effectively. That's just a point click on her W. So she's very good against single target assassins and a variety of just very specific champions that are popular right now. Like very good with Hecarim, very good with Olaf. Very good against some of these assassins. So historically, she's had a lot of problems, and she still has problems with poke champions. So she's not... Going into Sona is not a very good matchup for her, or going into Ziggs. that type of thing, because she doesn't have any inherent self-sustain. But I think that makes her really good. The buff to her W on the attack speed is actually quite nice for taking towers as well. So there's a variety of situations where Lulu is very good, particularly against Malzahar, like I said, who is becoming very popular right now. Janna is just the go-to if you have a hyper carry on your team. She's just great at covering for him. So if you have a Vayne, Twitch, Jinx, something like that, and they're running an Ezreal and you run Janna, it's going to be really hard to lose that game, probably. So that's why Lulu's up there a lot in my eyes. I had played with her quite a lot over the last week or so before I went on the Zyra hype train here, and I was doing pretty well with her, I think. I'd have to go back and look at the statistics, but I feel like I was doing better than I was with, certainly with Malzahar and with most other champions. So Malzahar fell down my list for a variety of reasons I described. Like, he's okay. I just... I just face it. 46% win rate after 100 games with him, and I was an early adopter of him, so I had the element of surprise on a lot of people who didn't know how to play against him, and, you know, I'm very analytical, and I was playing against silvers and golds when I'm a diamond level player. So clearly something is just not working there. Aside from all the, just the very specific reasons I've mentioned before. Whereas by contrast, my Zyra win rate's like 70%. I mean, that's a 24 percentage point gap. That's telling you something. So, I don't know. Lulu just has really good matchups right now. What counters Karma support? Zyra's really good. I mean, I don't know. Just don't die to her and you'll beat her up in the late game, probably. I think things like any kind of sustained support, like Sona's probably really good into her. Sona is probably the best one I can think of, because you can speed people up a little bit with your E to sort of match the speed that she's going to give later in the game, and you have more utility. You have healing and shields. We kind of got some unlucky seed spawns there. I could have stood right on it, I guess, but whatever. It's fine. It might actually be a big deal if Lee invades him. I've got to shut down Chrome here. It's lagging me too much. I hope that's what's lagging me. I think it was. Well, I'm still getting like 80. I don't know. Let's keep her off that experience. See the problem with Annie's support? She's extremely close range a lot of the time. And she just doesn't do anything. Like, when she has level 6, she has a lot of kill pressure, but... He's a jungler, it's Lee. Okay, we gotta be a little careful of Lee. Is he top? Yeah, he's top lane. Oh, Kha'Zix went the wrong way. Alright, if I catch her with a root, we should be able to kill her, I think. I'm not using my wards yet because we know Lee's on the top side. I can use him here in a second. And Papa Biscuits, we can all in here if we need to. Okay, Kate's pushing too much. I just have to walk out. I was hoping I could bush her, but... God, Caitlyn was so slow on that Q. If Caitlyn would have just thrown a Q on her right there, we could have forced a heal probably. Or a kill, but that's okay. Oh no, Caitlyn. Don't use a flash. People are so reckless with their flashes in gold and silver. It's not worth flashing unless it's like 100% a kill, and even then it's questionable. Like, you really need to get a kill plus something. Like, just a kill is usually not enough. Because now if they come down and get a kill on her, then they're going to get a kill plus a dragon, potentially. So it's not, even if she did get the kill, it really has to be more than that, I feel like, in a lot of circumstances.
So much more to see.
Just zone her out. See, she's gonna miss, I think she missed at least one CS there.
Such a big
Because of the zone. Okay, we gotta be careful with the LeBlanc. Now, Annie obviously has really good kill pressure if the jungler shows up. Yeah.
things aren't always what they seem. So much more to see.
Get this Annie if she steps up. Okay, good. 2 flashes. Now if I hit her with a root, she should be dead. Shouldn't be that hard to bait him. When she goes up for one of these CS. God bless. Caitlyn flashed late and had no follow-up. Like, if I land that right there, she needs to net forward and start autoing. I mean, I don't know what I'm expecting, though. This is about tempering expectations. I just shouldn't have gotten stunned. I should have aimed for Annie. Because Annie's the one with the stun. But, I mean, this person just tried to flash auto, so what makes me think that she's going to heal in time or actually follow up my aggression? She's already shown that she like doesn't throw Qs whenever I land my stun, so I just need to temper my expectations and just not go that hard. Like, it has to be Annie, because Annie can stun me back.
The forest holds many surprises.
What the fuck? I was recording that last one.
Take careful steps.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, hold on. She's falling up? Where did this come from? It's like wildly inconsistent with how she played earlier. Like, if she would have just done that at any point in the first 7 minutes of the game, we probably would have had 2 or 3 kills by now. Maybe she was lagging or something and just fixed it. I don't know. Okay, good. Okay, Lee's top. We don't know where LB is. Pretty sure she flashed for that, right? Okay, maybe that's what's kind of lagging me. Is I'm like out of disk space because I accidentally left a video like recording for a long time. I'll delete some out of my inbox and make some space here in a second. Or out of my recycling bin, I mean. Yeah, I want to make sure I kill them. I do need boots right here, but I just want to make sure that they're dead. So I'm going to go for an Amp Tome for this all-in, now that I'm level 6. Alright. That should create some space.
Executed.
Wait until
Interesting, interesting. Kha'Zix dies to jungle 10 minutes in. Alright, so I want to just clear this bush. I don't know if they're going to let me get in here without vision. Maybe. Okay, and Annie's just going to sit in that bush. I'm about to go pink that bush here in a second, as soon as this pushes up. I just need to make sure that Lee's not going to come and interrupt this party. And I should be able to get him. They'll come up and try to clear that pink. The old pink bait. I talk about this in my newest video. We'll see if it works. So what I think is going to happen is I'm going to put a pink in this bush. Clear out the ward they have. Then I think I'm going to put it right here. And I think Annie's going to come up and try to clear it. And then hopefully we can all enter. We'll see. I have to get close enough to clear their ward, though. Or she can just walk up and let me kill her anyways.
the forest holds
Well, we got her flash. That's a lot of her engage. I exhausted her. I guess I didn't even have to exhaust her.
so much more to see. The forest holds many surprises. Ready.
Ah.
A promising garden.
Dude, he can kill me. I can't go, like, he can't find me. I have to find him.
My prey thinks itself clever.
Like, even though he's low... He can still kill me with, like, a Q combo or whatever. Probably. Because I didn't have my ult. So, I can't go walking around looking for Lee Sin face first in the jungle. Like, I have to catch him out. I have to be the one that hits him first. Hopefully Annie's not in this bush. Oh, God. And of course she is. Yeah, I should have just... I should have seeded it first. There's probably about a 50-50 chance she's in that bush. That's smart. Keep them in the tower. I mean, you're gonna die, but so will they. Hopefully, right? What the? Legit no Q on the Jinx right there? Well, I didn't get a kill? What? I thought somebody just died. Oh, it was the fake... The fake LeBlanc. Well, we can still win this. Trundle's just going off top. I've just been out of position and goofed up a couple... I don't remember how I died the first time. But... Who's he even against? He's against Darius. Yeah, that's gonna be lights out. I know the second time I walked into a bush that I knew Annie could... I mean, I said it like right before she killed me, so I should have just not been greedy and just gone around the long way. I mean, just because Annie hasn't been doing smart things all game doesn't mean that she can't all of a sudden do something smart. That sounds mean. Just because I've outsmarted her, I think, so far in the game, doesn't mean that she can't all of a sudden outsmart me. Get rid of that.
The forest holds many surprises.
Okay, so she went back up there.
Venture off the beaten path.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I'm a little paranoid where Annie could be. I've got to try to ward this. That's one thing you can do with Zyra is use your plants for vision because it has much longer range than a ward. And the range is also outside of a lot of engage ranges for champions. So you can usually put stuff in a bush and check it pretty convincingly. So you can use your seeds as little mini wards. There we go. Is that first tower? Yay. I guess Annie DC'd or something. I don't know. Maybe she raged out.
Things aren't always what they seem.
One thing I need to start doing more probably is just seeding up the jungle a little bit more. Just putting seeds in like really popular bush spots so then we can spot the jungler even if I don't have enough wards for it.
Dominating.
Wait until my
Let's put some fear in them.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
just a hum.
Oh god. Burns. Didn't quite have enough. Let's get out. Let's get out. It's too dangerous. Yeah, I don't have enough damage yet. I'm sitting on too much damage. If I had an amp tome there, or if I had another amp tome there, or Sork boots or anything like that, we would have killed the Lee. But this hadn't had a chance to back yet. Okay, so we want to complete this. As usual, you want to go Sork boots into Leandri's.
The forest holds
And so you just want massive penetration as Zyra. That's the biggest thing. What's going on? Oh, Nautilus. Hey, thanks, BF. I appreciate it. Nautilus is still really, really good. I think that the nerf to Colossus will actually help him because he doesn't need it. Like, he's already tanky enough, and that's going to take away a lot of these free champions that aren't tanky, that aren't usually tanky anymore, that turn into super tanks. Dang it, if I just seeded her, I'm really off on my E hits this game. So I think that will actually help Nautilus out a little bit. that was pretty dumb. That was pretty dumb. I didn't need to do that. I just really wanted her to die. Because if she dies, we get the tower. Although we get the tower anyways because she's going to have to run. So this is definitely not my best Zyra game. But I'm still useful. I mean, even if you fall behind as Zyra, like, you still blow people up later in the game. This Annie just has flash every time. I just need to... One of these times I'm going to get her. Now I'm going to be able to get her, I think. Because she just walks pretty recklessly a lot of the time. Oh, God. Like that. Really? He's sitting right there? I guess there's a ward right there. I cleared that one. I thought I walked up here with the sweeper, and there wasn't a ward there. And he's just, like, randomly standing there. So something in here is warded. Or he just likes to stand right there. So I'm just sitting there talking about how Annie's walking around recklessly, and this is twice now that I've walked into a very popular spot to get killed in, so I need to dial it back a little bit. The irony of it. That was just panic roots. I just saw Annie out of the corner of my eye. I was like, oh god. LeBlanc is just such a nightmare champion. Okay, well, I got the slow on her at least with those roots. Is that enough? Come on. Alright, let's go ahead and get this. Just wanted to hit it that way. I mean, I guess they'll know where I am either way. I was hoping that she wouldn't see me so I could back safely here.
Things aren't always what they seem.
What's up, Jason? And chat? Yeah, I think Lee was expecting it, but the question is, how did he know I was there? I mean, maybe he saw me clear this ward and he just assumed I would walk all the way down to red. Because he knows I've warded it before. That's a fair assumption. I don't quite have enough. Come on, baby. Oh, God, the last tick. LeBlanc's pretty abusive. She's like, she probably deserves a ban. There's just so many things that need bans. Somebody help me out here. There we go. Hi, Darius. Welcome, friend. So we know Lee's trying to get cute. Put the clamp on him here. Yeah, we gotta work around the jungler here. Oh god. Get got. Like that. Don't get got. As an English, someone who teaches college level English, I love that phrase. You're about to get got. Just not enough. Okay, he's got it. He got that on lock. He got that chalk on lock. I didn't have a ward for that bush, or I would have warded and then auto-attacked her. But, I mean, she can kill me. Like, even if she has 5% health, she can still full combo me, and the Jinx could turn around and kill me. Trundle carry, hashtag 420, that's right. Like YOLO. I don't know if that ever became a thing or not. But I just mistyped it one day. I was like, that's pretty funny. That's like YOLO and LOL mixed into one there. YOLO. That seems like that would be a thing that the kids would come up with these days. The YOLOs and the Vape Nations and these kids these days with their YOLOs and their Vape Nations and their damn Uggs and their duck boots. No, I've had a couple of students do like things on fashion and stuff they've mentioned in the last few games, the last few semesters. I had no idea. I was like, what are duck boots? That was one that I really didn't. There was another thing I didn't remember what it was. I was like, you mean like rubber boots? I don't know. I don't keep up with fashion that much. I notice now everyone wears clothes that make them kind of look like ghosts. Like a lot of the girls wear these very drapey clothes. They just like hold their arm out and it just like, I don't know, it's like they're wearing blankets or something. I noticed that. I'm just like, but scarves. My wife has a lot of scarves. Hey, what's up, Manu? Oh, cool. My client closed. Yeah, I mean, if I could give stuff with IP, I'd do that. I just have so much excess IP, but you can't, I don't think, do it with IP. Rito don't want that. If you want to be, if you want to be gifting stuff, they want you to pay for it. I do lose Zopfire. Kids these days don't even vape. I definitely lose a lot. That's why I'm in this situation right now. I just don't lose a lot with Zyra. Hence why I play her a lot. What crap? This is the new client. I want the old client. New client just causes too many problems on my machine sometimes. By the way, if you're thinking of getting a new computer or whatever, I mean, I'm sure people probably know this. If you just build it yourself, it's a lot cheaper. If you do it like once and you figure out how to do it, it actually doesn't even take that much extra time, I don't think. I mean, I'd never built one by myself. In 2007, when I got my computer before this one, I just got this one in 2015, the very, very end of 2015. Is it? I'm zoning out here. I wonder if it has a caps in it or not. Dang it, did I do the new one again, or is this the old one? I think this is the new one. Dang it, I'm sorry. I keep zoning out while I'm talking. Got like old man syndrome already. But, yeah, if you just build it yourself, you save a ton of money. I'll probably save like almost 50% just building it myself. And you can just look everything up on YouTube these days. Back in 2007, I had a friend help me build it because he knew how to build computers and I didn't. And I just bought him some beer and just went over to my place and we just hung out and he helped me build a computer and we just sat around and chatted and he enjoyed it. Yeah, I mean, some of it can be kind of vaping in 2K17. I mean, on this stream, I'm pretty sure I don't know if I've lost 8 in a row. I don't remember the biggest in a row, but I think at one point I was 2-14 or something earlier in the season. For a lot of reasons I described in my newest video. I can plug my newest video there. I was just approaching the game in the wrong way. I was trying to play a diamond level game in silver and gold, and that's inappropriate. It's a different game. So that's the TLDR of that video, and I talk about why in great detail. At least at a support level, it's inappropriate. Maybe, I mean, you can play... Here's the thing, like, supporting means different things depending on your elo, depending on your composition. You have to be able to adapt to just do whatever helps your team win the most, and that's not always getting the most golden kills. So, at lower elo, it might be making sure that people actually die. This is one reason why Zyra is so good. But in higher elo, you know, Janna can be extremely powerful because your team's going to make sure they die. They just, especially at Platinum, like, they're pretty good at killing people, but sometimes they're not good at saving themselves. And so, or they'll go too hard. And people at lower elos do that too, but... Energy, I like that. So let me see, someone asked some questions here. I'm screening up on this because Google Chrome was lagging me, so I'm looking at my laptop on the side here. Let me see. Question regarding Malzahar. When you use his ult, it cancels your ult. That's another thing you have to be very, very careful with Malzahar. You cannot do anything when you press ult. You can't even like click a millisecond after you press ult. Whenever you press ult, that's it. Because I canceled it on accident several times when I was first learning him. Yeah, so what you want to do when you're ulting with Malzahar is cast your 2 minions and then ult. A lot of times you don't have enough time to press E on them and then ult. Okay, are you going to actually play Ziggs then? He just said that Ziggs is God tier. Does that mean he actually wants to play Ziggs instead of Lucian? Or is he just like, Ziggs is God tier, he's so good, he's so unstoppable. Ah, I'm gonna pick Lucian. Whatever. That's exactly right. That's exactly what happened. He's like, man, Ziggs is really overpowered. 2K ADC and 2K17, LOL. Yeah, let's go with one of the worst ADCs on this patch. Let's go with Lucian. Whatever. I'm on a 6-game loss streak. I really need to win, guys. Let me bust out the old Lucian. I mean, it's funny, right? Like, it's funny. Come on. But yeah, so with Malzahar, just drop your 2 minions and ult. Now you want to make sure that you drop minions on top of them too, because the faster that it hits them, the more then they start multiplying. So you want to make sure that you're dropping it right on top of them. That's just ironic. I mean, some things are just funny and ironic. Last semester, it was last game, it was ironic when I was talking about Annie being out of position and walking through dangerous areas, and I did it twice and died. Yeah, I've done that too, FX. And your English is great, friend. Your English is way better than my French, I'll tell you that. Alright, well, we're going Zyra. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh, this is not looking good. We're gonna have to pull out some miracles. This is why Zyra is so important. If you have a Nidalee jungle and a Lucian bottom, you gotta pull out some... You gotta pull out some tricks a lot of times. What's up, Sam Garcia? Level 5 Heimer, baby. That level 5 Heimer. What's up, Dank Meme Master? I have not. I have not had that pleasure. Celaguara bans him like immediately. Oh Lord, have you not? Oh yeah, I think you're winking at me, yeah. I was about to say, Lord of Inchby, you're here every stream. I know you know. Yeah, if you enjoy Zyra, you're gonna really like the... Just watch the last couple of streams. It's a Zyra marathon. Zyra's the best right now, in lower elo. In lower than Platinum and Diamond elo. So I'm currently Gold 1, but I think it's still placing me against like lower to mid golds. Well, we'll say if you are from a higher elo and you're still stuck in a lower elo, I think Zyra is going to be really good for you, because if you're really from that higher elo, you're probably going to be able to position better than a lot of other people in the current elo that you're in. So if you got placed from gold to silver, or from gold to bronze, or from platinum to silver, or whatever, and you're having a hard time climbing up, I think Zyra's the ticket. Because it's all about positioning. It's, can you position well enough not to die, and can you exploit the fact that other people are out of position? If you can say yes to both of those, Zyra's going to be an excellent support for climbing. Because she punishes mispositioning so hard. Harder than any other support, I think.
Players have spawned.
I mean, Blitzcrank kind of does, but once again, Blitzcrank can't hang out in a bush by himself and zero a lot of people out. Like, maybe if you build in, like, full AP Blitzcrank and you're really far ahead, that might be on the table, but under normal circumstances, you still have to have someone near you to help you out, whereas Zyra can just straight up, if people aren't paying attention, if your ADC is just not looking, you can just kill them by yourself. Yeah, so Zyra,
Till my seeds take root.
Zyra's just fantastic.
Come closer. Such a busy world.
You gotta be careful around Blitz. I mean, you can block his hook with your roots. So if you E-root him, then a lot of times he'll try to counter hook, and a lot of times you can punish him. I like how the plants target champions if they're close enough. At least at first. Who's our jungler? Sejuani, okay. Alright. I mean, Italy's the type of champion. I mean, this person's playing him correctly. You have to be very, very aggressive as Italy.
Such a busy world.
Okay, Sej just died, so I didn't need a ward. That's why I was holding that ward. If you're wondering, well, why does he have 2 stacks of wards? It's because Sejuani just died top, and they only last for 1 minute, so I don't need to waste that minute ward if I know Sejuani's not going to be down here for another minute. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay to sit on your trinket ward sometimes if you know the jungler's not going to be close. Because they're so short in duration. Okay, so she's back up there now. That means around... I won't need to drop another ward until around 5 minutes or so. We're getting some good damage on him here.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Still feel like I'm lagging a bit more than usual. Another thing is, if you use multiple plants, it does 50% damage. I did look that up, and I believe even if they're different plants, even if it is the ranged plant or the melee plant, it still only does 50%. I think. So using one plant at a time for harass, unless you're going to all in, is usually a better plan. You gotta watch Ryze. Is he level 6 yet? No, he's still level 4. Wow, he's a low level. For now. Okay, we got a little bit more damage on him. I'm running a little low on mana, so I need to chill for a second. I can just harass with my Q. That's why I like having 1 point in Q too. It keeps the mana cost really cheap, and that's your main harassment tool. And the Q itself does some okay damage, but it's really the plants that do a lot of the damage. So maxing your E first lets you harass with your Q. Of course, the mana cost doesn't go up with your Q either. It stays at 60 the whole time, so I guess there's that. I think against higher level players, it might be worth it to get more points in Q, but if you feel pretty confident you can hit your E's fairly often, at least 50% of the time, then I think the E harassment's better because ideally your ADC can actually follow up and do stuff. Although if they don't, I mean, that's fine too. Ziggs got him. That level 1 GP ult's not that scary. They were running out of it. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's that scary.
So much more.
An ally has been slain.
What just... Okay. I guess she tried to invade him at blue? I don't know. If I would have put my head down and got a couple more auto attacks, I think we could have probably turned it there. Okay, I know Blitz flashed also. I don't know if he exhausted in there. He may have.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Well,
An enemy has been slain.
could go for this greedy build again. I think I might go for this greed build. It worked out last time. Nah, I need wards. I need wards. I can't do it. Sejuani's already shown an interest in coming bottom. Well, I mean, you're on a loss streak, man. I don't know what to tell you. Vaping vegan hashtag 420. That's what I need to do. The vaping vegan. I like the alliteration there. I like the irony too, how people will be vegan to be healthy and then you vape. I guess maybe you could be a vegan just like for the ethics of the animals and just not really care about the health. And you just, you know, drink like a fish and smoke like a fire, but you're vegan. I guess that's probably a thing. I don't know. I'm not too up on it. My wife's a vegetarian, but I think that's because her uncle made her read, like, I don't remember what it was. Some kind of, like, really like, Food Inc. or something. I don't know. Some kind of really, like, anti-food or anti-meat book or film or something when she was a teenager. I don't remember.
Just a harmless flow.
Okay, 4-man Dogpile Middle. I don't think I've seen that one. The classic. That's the new classic. If they try to pop right through here, we'll murder them. I get that free pink ward too? That's delicious. Oh god! What the hell? He wasn't even in range of that tower. When did they change that? Is that a recent change? Like, there was no way that that Corki was in range of the tower. I was in range of the tower, but historically, if they walk outside of range of the tower...
So much more to see.
Like, if you're right here, and someone's right here, and you hit them, then the tower didn't used to target you unless they were in range of the tower. I guess that's my bad. I didn't know they changed that. That's the only reason I was hitting him while he was in the tri-bush like that, was because he was out of range of the tower. Well, that's disconcerting. That was stupid then. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't have my headphones in, so I didn't hear the ding. I didn't realize that I was had aggro until too late. So that was dumb. I shouldn't have done that if that was the case. I just didn't know, like... Okay.
Holds many surprises.
An ally has been slain.
He's probably strong. Does he have... Yeah, he has Sheen. He's probably stronger right now. Oh, they did it a few patches ago? Okay. It hasn't always been like that. Yeah, I play without sound lately. I don't know, it just keeps me a lot calmer.
An ally has been slain.
Sometimes I put the sound in, but it's really nice too when, you know, I play for so long, like not to have those headphones in.
So much more to see.
Jesus. I'm starting to catch up now. Corki got both of those kills when I tried to kill him, I think. I don't know. Either way, that was a mistake.
An enemy has been slain.
Graves is murdering top, though. Oh, I could have ulted there. I didn't think it'd be that close. Oof, that was close. Level the seeds up for a little bit better. Okay, Ziggs should get mid tower, I think. Graves might get top. So we're definitely winning the map pressure game. Yeah, it was triple tower.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
That's a power spike. I'm sure what that's supposed to mean.
Take careful steps.
Yeah, I mean, sound does help for sure.
Come closer.
I put them in sometimes, but I think I need the move speed. And then we'll go for one of these and
Enemy killing.
that. That looks pretty good.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I pay attention to the map a little bit more when the sound's off. I don't know.
So much more to see.
It also helps me moderate my voice a little bit so I don't yell too loud and wake up my wife in the other room. And she's asleep. She's not asleep right now, but...
Things aren't always what they seem.
Now, I might have this warded. They should have her. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, he flashed. I saw his little portrait jump on the map. So you can call flashes. This is something that I talk about in another video. If you're watching the minimap and you see someone do a little dash like that, no one called a flash, you can call a flash on them. And I'm dead. Oh god, maybe. Yeah, I'm gone. I should have just run. There's no sense in us staying around right there. Oh man. That was a fail. Yeah, it was bad. We gave him back a lot of momentum there.
An enemy has been slain.
Many surprises.
I mean, I see the pings on the map a lot of the time. I just don't hear them.
Venture off the beaten path.
Sometimes I put it in. I mean, I switch it up off and on. I don't think it makes a real major difference in a lot of these games.
Killing spree.
Take careful steps.
They're about to dive this guy.
Shut down.
There we go, it's flash, it's fine. Ziggs doesn't have Abyssal, so getting Abyssal would be nice here. Jesus.
Rampage.
We waited too long on it. It's fine.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I didn't know she still had ult.
Been slain.
What the hell? Or did it just come off cooldown? I assumed she ulted on that dive. Maybe it just came off cooldown. I guess it had been a couple of minutes. Yeah, I should stay back. I mean, if I knew she had ult, I would have stayed further back. I just assumed she didn't because they killed Ziggs bottom, and I'm like, they're not going to do that without using a Sedge ult because they don't have any other CC that's going to hit him.
So much more to see.
Abyssal did get changed. So Abyssal does, if you're close to a target within 700, then all targets take an additional 10% damage. That's from all sources, not just you. So instead of lowering their MR by 20, they all take an additional 10 damage, which is not as good as lowering by 20 MR, but it's still pretty good, and it gives cooldown reduction now. I mean, Abyssal's pretty good. Abyssal's pretty good. You want at least one of them on your team in a lot of games. But I'm probably going to go Void Staff after Leandri's, because Sejuani has so much magic resist, and I'm going to be hitting her most of the time. You gotta remember, with a lot of APs, like, unless you catch them out on a flank or something, you're not going to get to hit their squishy backline. You're gonna be hitting their tanks a lot of the time.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we got his flash, it's fine. Getting a lot of flashes this game. A lot of flashes. It's a shame we're not converting on him. But, I mean, I guess our teammates are sometimes. Bot lane's gonna go down. And top lane.
The forest full of surprises.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, we really need to keep them off those towers so they don't get that free gold.
Take careful steps.
That stupid water buff, water dragon they have too. They have 2 water dragons. That really sucks, because we have basically 3 poke champions. Okay, we got 1 anyways though, because Ziggs is just ridiculous.
Wait until my season is complete.
And he's gone.
Slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
So much more to see.
Sejuani does have an obscene amount of MR right now. No, give it up, give it up, give it up.
Busy world.
Oh, okay, okay.
Killing spree.
I didn't have any plants for it, that sucks.
An ally has been slain.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Word's one of my favorite, like, old-timey kind of words. I don't know if people still use it or not.
Holds many
It's something that one of my best friends always used all the time when we were growing up. Actually, like, all of them.
come
I need to get a Void Staff for sure. I'm not even going to scratch this Sejuani probably till I get one. I maybe should have just stopped building the Liandry's and just got Void Staff. Oh, gosh. Can we do Baron instead? I love Graves jungle, man. I think Graves is really, really strong right now in the jungle. It's like every game I see him in, he just melts people. It's just like, boom. So much damage.
Such a big
3 dead. Let's do it. Through the exhaust. Let's go, baby Ziggs. Big Daddy Ziggs, more like it. Let's do this. That's pretty greedy, but there's only 2 up. We know he doesn't have package. Dude, get this first. Oh my god, guys. Does he have teleport? I was like, how did he get over there so fast? Or did he just like leave and go farm red or something? Oh, we got red baited? I didn't even notice. We're sitting here taking inhibitors and this guy goes to go get red? Is that what just happened? He's got red. He was up here mysteriously. Did that just happen? We'll have to go back and watch the tape. Did we get red baited?
take careful steps.
Yeah, Graves is a Graves is good. I mean, I still think that things like Hecarim and Kha'Zix are better, but I don't know. I mean, Graves certainly up there. If he's not the very top tier, he's just a slight step down. Just because he doesn't have a lot of crowd control to kill things like Vayne and all that stuff, but he has enough damage to do it. He just straight kills him. We don't have any armor. We don't have Graves. Oh, Graves is not the jungler though, he's the top laner. I thought we didn't have smite. Either way, we needed to not do that. Okay, Ziggs is gonna mark GP. Yeah, that's what we should have been doing. Oh god, help. Going the real safe way. Come on, Ziggs. Okay, Ziggs got him. Dude, Ziggs is so great. Any position. Well, maybe not support. I don't know. I have tried Ziggs support. Oh, if they get 2 kills here. I don't know. Let's back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. I mean, there are 2 dead. Ziggs is on his way. This feels really, really dangerous. Let's just buy. See, this is an appropriate time to get a red. When everyone else is backing, you've already got your objective, then you can go get the red. Not when your team is sieging for 2 inhibitors.
Always what they seem.
Oh, Rengar's top tier too. Yeah, EJ, Rengar's pretty good. Well, I don't know on it. I mean, Rengar can be good, but he requires a little bit of skill to use correctly. I've seen some bad Rengars. I just feel like Jace every time I see him. Maybe I'm just selectively remembering that, or not Jace, Graves. Every time I see him, it just seems like he's just murdering people. I mean, Rengar, I have obviously seen Rengars murder a lot of people too, but... Oh, that's a Corki special. Alright. Thought that was just normal Corki fire. Didn't want to use my ult there, but... Don't go too hard, Lucian. Don't go too hard, Lucian. Just get the towers. Just get the towers. We might be able to just straight siege him right here and just end this game. Maybe. I have to not get hit with a Sejuani ult. That's the goal here. Zone him out. Oh god. Oh god. They're all here. Run. Veil. How did we all die? I was looking over here. I guess they got us on the right side. This is going to help a lot against that Sejuani. Holy crap, that Corki. Oh, jeez. Nidalee just melted him now. Nidalee's got that Void Staff now, too. We all have Void Staffs. We got the Void Staves.
Come closer.
English is such a weird language. Like, why is it staves? Why is staff? Why is the multiple staves? Dude, it was too dark, man. Ah, probably dead. Maybe. Well, we got his ult out of the way. It might only be a 1-minute ult, though. I'm not sure at this point of the game. Oh, God.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Such a busy world.
Dang, this watching looks like an EKG over here. If you watch the watch meter, it's like, whoop. They were just constantly in and out. It's cool, I guess. Jeez. Okay.
has destroyed an inhibitor.
So, not my finest Zyra game, but it was good enough. I mean, that's the thing. You have an okay Zyra game, and you're still going to probably win. I mean, games obviously aren't measured strictly by your kills and deaths. Yeah, I should have warded the other side of the river. I knew Blitz was going to be there. I honestly didn't think they would come out and contest that because they had an inhibitor down. It was just a Windrake. I thought it was just Blitz trying to maybe, I don't know, do something cute, but... Turns out there were a bunch of people that wanted to contest it. Okay, good news is, the best news is we're getting back to plus 20. So we're starting to get, we're starting to normalize a little bit. We're no longer getting plus 14 and losing 23. So that's good. How much space do I have? Can I record things or not? A little bit. Okay, so we'll just do, if I don't do a Zyra game, then I'll record it. I have a bunch of Zyra stockpiled that I'm going to be releasing. Once again, I am going to play things other than Zyra at some point. I just have to keep playing Zyra because I just win a lot with her. And I need to get up. I need to get some free low. So there's any other questions or comments up here? Yeah, the tape. Oh, I did mean to go back and watch the tape, though. What was I looking for? Oh, it was the tower thing, and people corrected that. I think they did change that in recent patches, now that someone mentioned it. Well, you just can't afford death cap. That's the thing, too, is these items are cost effective. Like, the, Haunting Guise for plus 15 penetration and all of its other stats is extremely cost effective. And then it builds into Leandri's. Like, hitting Haunting Guise is really, Haunting Guise plus Sorcerer's Boost is really your huge power spike that. Because you have a negative 20 flat pin in your rune page. And then the 30 from the boots and the Haunting Guise will get through almost any squishy. It'll get through their runes and their innate magic resist to deal full damage. So that's really when you hit your power spike. When you get Leandri's, I mean, that's good too, but... And then Void Staff is great for cracking tanks later on. If they don't have a lot of MR on their team, I think going something like Abyssal Scepter is probably better. I mean, that is one situation where if you're hitting squishies... Yeah, I teach CrossFit vaping. Now, I teach persuasive writing and 19th century British literature. CrossFit vaping. I teach yoga vape, CrossFit, mushroom farm, agriculture type of thing. It's all, you know, it's interdisciplinary. So I'm in the United States, I'm a PhD student, which means that I teach, like, I don't teach graduate level classes. Oh no, they got rid of Zyra. I don't teach graduate level classes, but I do teach like 100 and 200 level classes. So I can teach most things undergraduate, I just can't teach graduate level classes, which I'm fine with. Hey, it's going pretty good, Warhound. I don't think we've lost a single game. We lost the one for fun game, the normal game, as Brand, but otherwise we've been winning a lot. And that Zyra's OP. Yeah, I lost the Brand one. That was just a normals game, though. I was trying him out. Still prefer Zyra. Well, it's always, you know, Ray, it's always a thing where... I think I'm at 50 LP, 60. Oh no. Oh no. We're still in Amumu territory though, which means that we need to play Zyra a lot. Amumu's kind of a litmus test. When your team stops picking Amumu at an elo, then you're... I would say maybe I should make that the threshold. Like, people ask me, well, what is low elo? If people pick Amumu, it's low elo. I'll put it that way. You start getting into mid-elo when people start picking it, like, at least picking some of the powerhouse champs. I have no idea. I haven't been reading the chat. I don't know, man. It's... I mean, they're picking appropriate champions. Oh, God. Dude, their team... Has it been 24 hours since I dodged? I don't want to get a 30-minute dodge, but this... These teams are really whack. I'm gonna...
Pleased to meet you.
Can we win this? I guess we'll play it. It's looking really, really grim. But I don't want to have to wait 30 minutes for a game. And I think... we've probably got like a 40% chance to win this, maybe? So here's my thought process. Amumu's going to get shattered in the jungle. We just have to pray that Rengar doesn't invade him. Amumu is just... It's not good. And GP is going to get murdered by this Camille top lane. So that right there is going to be rough. Now, Ahri can potentially kill Syndra in mid lane. Syndra has been nerfed a little bit. Jinx can take off and do a lot of damage. If I can peel off Jinx late game, if I can keep the Camille and the Rengar off of her, I mean, Jinx can do some work. Malzahar, we should be able to crush this lane, sort of. I should have taken Thunderlords instead of Wind Speakers, but Maybe. That might be some good Middle English, or like Old English. Dude, they had some really wacky grammar way back in the day. It wasn't until, and we'll go with that. I think we can get some extra damage on this Malzahar. We can muscle up on him, I think. It really wasn't until the 18th century, so the 1700s, until grammar started to become like a formalized, elitist thing, I think. I don't know. They had all kinds of weird syntax back in the day, so... Yeah, the difference between Blitz and Zyra, though, is that Zyra can kill him by herself, whereas Blitz can't. And Zyra has much more team presence, so she can actually blow up a whole team, whereas Blitz can only grab one person. Well, that's true, William, but keep in mind also, this is a big thing that distinguishes Zyra from a lot of these other burst supports like Brand, Blitz, and things like that. She can kill people through minions. That her E goes through minions. And that's a huge, huge difference, because even if they stand behind minions, they're not safe. They're never safe if they don't dodge your skill shot. So that's a big, big difference in Zyra and someone like Brand. When I was playing him earlier in the stream, is I could not get a good Q lined up a lot of the time through minions. So this game's winnable. Like I said, if we lose it, I'm not going to be that surprised, but like they have a much better composition, but it is, you know, it's still lower elo, so, you know, we can win that. Or it's lower than Plat and Gold. They'll give you opportunities to win. We'll put it that way. This guy leveled E first. I'm not that worried about that. I saw a guy today on Red Mercy where he was saying to like level up E as Malzahar, like support. I'm like, bro, you gotta do a bit more research than that. Come on. The minions are obviously what you level up. They deal ridiculous damage. That's fine. I love Red Mercy. I watch all his stuff, but he was misinformed about support Malzahar. But that's fine. I mean, he never plays support, so why would he know? I don't know how to build Zed. But yeah, a lot of the big-time streamers that comment on support just honestly don't know a ton about it because they don't do it that much. Dang it, I wanted the gold off of that. Did we get kills? No, we got exhausts. Okay. We did get a kill. Excellent. Moon's at least getting aggressive early. I like that. I did win a game when we added a Mumu on our team, I think last stream. Mumu was pretty good with, well, he's better with Zyra than he is with other champions at least, because you can combo with his ult so well. Zyra has the Wombo element to her. Pop that spell shield while we're at it. Ooh, he's got that pink on lock, huh? Give me that free gold. Yeah, even if I could not really pix as much as I wanted. So because I put the pix on Jinx, that's why it wasn't killing his minions in one shot. Because the pix was shooting wherever she was shooting and she wasn't shooting the minions. Didn't quite get enough.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, GP got one of them. It's good. It would have been nice if GP popped that in the tri-bush, but maybe he just popped 6.
An ally has been slain.
Yep, that tasted purple. A Targaryen's best friend.
Yeah, but the difference between a Zyra E and a Leona E is you don't have to go in. Like, you still can stay a pretty safe distance. So if your team doesn't follow up and you just poke them for half their damage,
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he had an opportunity to pick her. I think he picked GP after she Camille'd. Or no, he GP'd before she Camille'd. He had an opportunity. Get that out of there.
An enemy has been slain.
I never heard that tragedy.
That tasted purple.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm just gonna start banning Camille. Well, they're kind of holding her down, but I mean, GP can be really good, but GP actually takes skill to use correctly. Could have ulted it, but didn't need it. Whoa, how did I get a assist on that? I guess I didn't. I should have shielded him. I thought that I did something to him, but I guess I didn't. I thought about ulting him just to knock her up, but it was unnecessary. Okay, well, I mean, Amumu was doing well. Amumu was doing well. He's working with what he's got. Don't forget your W gives attack speed, too. That's something that's easy to overlook because it's a relatively new adjustment. So when you're sieging things or trying to take barons or dragons or whatever, put that W on somebody if you don't think there's going to be a threat nearby. And it'll help you take it faster. Looks like he is building AP Amumu to some extent, which is good. At least then he'll do damage. Like, I think a big mistake a lot of people do with tanks is they build too much tank. If your champion doesn't have enough innate damage in their kit. And Amumu has really good ratios too. Like his ultimate, or at least sort of good ratios. His ultimate at least has a 1-to-1 ratio, so.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
You gotta keep his spell shield down so that I can W him. Yeah, you can't hold Camille down. Now she's got a Sheen. She's just gonna murder GP on cooldown, basically. I just need to ban Camille. Okay, nice. He's down here. Okay, there he is. So Amumu knows the drill, though. Because he's camping bottom, even though they have a superior team comp, we just might be able to pull it through. At the end, I can still press W on Camille and CC her for a lot. Well, let me grab... Can I get boots? Yeah, let me do boots and then this for the extra shield and this. I think that'll be better. I just watch the reruns on League VODs. I just look up League VODs. It's like a Reddit thing, like League Replays or something like that. I forgot what it is. I just Google League VODs and then it shows up at the top of Google. I usually watch it while I'm trying to go to sleep. Or eating lunch or something. Yeah, I gotta let it go. Make sure there's not a ward there. Okay, no, there's not. Okay, so they're even in items now. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Damn it. That silence, I couldn't press W on him. That was well played. I should have just kept running.
An ally has been slain.
Caitlyn should have dropped a trap on him, but I should have just kept running. Oof, that missed though.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
We might be able to get this tower since we just killed them all. I don't know. We're gonna dang well try. That extra move speed's pretty nice. Or that extra attack speed, rather. Dang it, she got first tower. It's annoying. I can't be the one to get ulted. That's the thing. If Jinx is ulted, that's fine, so I can cancel it. I just can't let him ult me. How did he get over there? He warded it or something? And then he jumped it? Oh, they got our tower. What the hell? I guess they had a lot more pressure than I thought.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, that was cute. So he warded this when I didn't see him, and then he was able to jump over it. Or maybe he ulted and jumped over it when he spotted me with his ult.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
An ally has been slain.
Little event VODs, that's it, yeah. Well, some of these Lulu plays are lit. Some of them are, tempered, I guess. I exhausted her. I don't know if that was necessary. I just want to make sure no one died there. Like, the worst feeling in the world is when it's a 3v1 and they get a kill out of it. That's the worst. And she's just so fed, frankly, I just don't even know. Well, dude, I mean, you had a chance to pick her. I don't know what to tell you. When people complain about champs that are very obviously overpowered, that everybody bans, and you don't ban or pick it when you have a chance. I mean, there's not much to say there. Yeah, so I probably should have stayed a little bit away from that bush. Oh, God. Okay, they got her. She's not really tanky yet. Like, she can be killed. She's not the most impressive champion I've ever seen. But she is really good. We'll go ahead and sell that. Go ahead and get redemption. I'm going to turn the Sightstone into Ruby Sightstone here in a little bit anyways. If you go Redemption Locket, you need to go Ruby Sightstone. See, Malzahar's just not doing that much, honestly. Like, Lulu, even though I've died some also in some ways that I shouldn't have, it just feels like we just always have his number. Got that slow on him. That Lulu slow. Welcome to hell, Malzahar. Lulu just obliterates Malzahar. Like a good Lulu player will just destroy him. So I used the E to clear his spell shield, and then I slowed him so that Ahri could get the very easy charm on him. And I used my W to run away really quickly so he couldn't ult me. Who did I speed up? Okay, we got him. Dang, I feel like we could have killed that Malzahar. I should have maybe sped up the don't remember if my W was on cooldown or what. I could have sped up the Amumu. It feels like that is always up. Like Rengar is always up. Okay, there he is. Oh crap, I think I forgot to VOD this one. I have a couple of Lulus in reserve, and there'll be some more. I think Lulu's really good right now. Especially if people start trying to be cute and ban Malzahar, or play Malzahar. Malzahar is extremely difficult to play correctly also. Like, positioning is very, very hard because he has very low range on his spells. Oh god, someone's gonna be right there. Ugh, I need to get wards up. That was scary. Lulu's very fast too, like placing wards and things like that. Oof. Almost.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Got him. I should have popped that earlier. Yeah, just critter the Rengar. Okay. Can we do it quick? I guess we can. We do have Jinx. Jinx is very good at it. I mean, they're gonna see it in plain view. I don't know. We do it very, very quickly, though. They don't have their smite. Well, I'll take it, though. What they need to do with Camille, I think, is lower her, like, escape range on those walls. Like, that's a big thing, and she's just too mobile. Like, that's a major thing about her. It's like, okay, you want damage that's tanky, fine. But, like, someone who's that mobile... I don't know why that's so funny to me to ask that every time. Someone, like, anytime anyone says anything in all chat, I'm just like, are they mad or what? I'll get a couple of those. Okay, well, I mean, I was wrong. Well, I don't know. I don't think I was totally wrong about our picks. I think this Mumu has dramatically overperformed what I usually see Amumus do. And Ahri, I thought Ahri would do well. Remember I said Ahri would probably do well middle. If she played well. Like, Ahri's a pretty good matchup. Or Syndra's a pretty good matchup for Ahri, I should say. He didn't rage quit. He's right there, man. Why are you trolling? I'm just going to ult anybody. If he jumps on anyone in this area, I'm just going to ult just to knock him up. Okay. Don't let him flank from behind. Pink can see him if he comes close. I'm pretty sure it can. Oh, get him, baby. Nice. This Amumu is on point. I'll tell you what. Malzahar getting murdered by Woo Woo. No. Let's get out, get out. Nope, double ward. So I was wrong about Amumu. This game still hasn't totally changed him in my eyes. But this game, I'm willing to say I was wrong. Where's Jinx? No, Jinx is alive. I do have redemption. I mean, one of them is dead. I mean, Rengar's dead. Oh god. Oh, and 11 Malzahar. Nice charm. Like, when someone picks Malzahar at this point, it does feel like they're trying to sleaze you a little bit, but I don't know, I'm just being kind of hipstery about that, I suppose. Get a second inhibitor, this feels really greedy. No, let's just back up. You could tell everybody just wanted somebody to ping back there. They're just like, please, can someone just let me go back and spend all this money? So I had to step up and be that person. And that's fine. Everyone knew we shouldn't be there, but everyone was just staying because everyone else was staying, kind of thing. It's real easy to do. I've got sucked into that before, too. You could tell no one really wanted to be there, though. It's kind of like that weird, like, at the end of a party or something where everyone just is, like, milling about and just talking, and you're just like, we're just running out of stuff to talk about, and the conversation's just losing energy, and everyone's just kind of, you know, they don't want to be the first person to leave kind of thing, and you're just like, and then you're like, the party was kind of over, like, 2 hours ago. Sometimes you just have to be that person, just say, well, okay, it was a great party, thank you very much. We got to head out, though. I'll catch you next time, you know. Sometimes you just got to bow out with grace. Or that first date that just never ends. Sometimes you just gotta pull the trigger on it, man. You gotta be like, look, we've been hanging out for about 6 hours. Let's just save a little bit for like tomorrow night or the night after or something, you know what I mean? Don't want to overkill it on the first couple of dates. That was like that, that first awkward first date that never ends, or something down there. That inhibitor. Alright, yeah, let's go get that. Let's push this up first really quick, and then we'll go grab it. Miles is overrated on it. I overrated him for weeks, and then I just had to face the facts. I felt like I was really powerful and having a lot of good games, and I look back and I'm like, dude, I've only won 46% of silver game, like gold and silver games, and I'm a diamond support. Something doesn't add up there. Something's wrong with that math. And I don't think I'm bad with him. Obviously, there are people that are going to be better than I am with him. Where'd he go? I really don't like how this is turning out here. Alright, we got him, coach. Or let's just get open inhibitor, open inhibitor, open inhibitor.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
It's on the other side of the map, though, and we don't have a wave. Usually you want to get the open inhibitor, but it is really far away, and they're going to spawn by the time we get down there, so we might as well. Now mid's open. This feels bad. Towers are gold, but inhibitors are a lot of pressure. I need to pop his spell shield. There we go, so I can cancel it if he tries to go in. I was ready for that. I blew everything on her. Exhaust, redemption, ultimate. She is not doing anything. That's the thing with Lulu. If you want somebody to not do anything, you can do it. Or Janna, really. Either one of them. Oh my god, those GP grapes though, or oranges. Jesus. Now GP's going off. Okay. Okay, GP, I see you. Dang it. Need to wait on people. Alright, come on, buddy. Let's go. Let's get this stuff. Okay, I've got enough where we can cancel out pretty much anybody. Need to save a little bit in the tank for that Rengar. Okay. Sure. Okay, we got him. They're bloody oranges. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, I don't play him a lot. Yeah, Rengar seemed kind of mad. Or people were mad at Rengar. I didn't see Rengar doing anything that seemed trolly. I mean, he's just... Lulu craps on him. And she craps on Malzahar. Yeah, we didn't VOD that one, unfortunately. That's alright, I still have some pretty good Lulu footage. Thanks, Facundo. We're finding our groove. We're getting our groove back here. Been running hot. How we doing? Not including that Brand for Funsy game. There's another normal game. I think it was just, maybe Brand was just my only normal game. We've won 1, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 14 and 6, I think. Or 12 and 6. I don't know, whatever. A couple of days ago, I realized it. When I looked at my statistics, and I was like, I've got a 46% win rate on Malzahar after 100 games. I'm a diamond level support playing gold games. That shouldn't happen. That was pretty much when it hit me. And, like, I felt like I was performing well in the games. That's the thing. It's just like there's a lot of problems with him, especially in lower elo. And the main one is people just don't follow up on your ults. They don't all in at your level 2. And now people are getting smart about it and they know to run away from the minions. So that's a huge problem. You can't roam as much. I mean, I talk about all of this in my most recent video. If you want to know sort of what my change in mentality is and why I'm winning so much more lately, I describe it all in the Psychology and Advanced Tactics video that I think is linked in my chat. Let me see. Okay, that's, let me go ahead and VOD this. I'll link it in the description here, but it's my newest guide. And that sort of describes how I came to that revelation and sort of what I think is going on, what's happening, and how I had to adjust my playstyle. And that meant playing a lot less Malzahar. That's one component of it, but it changed a lot of my perspective. And it's how I turned around so far, how I've turned around, you know, my losing ways into winning ways. So I'll add that down here. Let's do Zyra again in the dark.
Embrace.
Hey, thanks so much, Facundo. Yeah, a subscriber made that for me, Ash, who I believe is from Britain. I've gone away from the Nautilus support a little bit in lower elos. He is really good, but I just feel like tanks are a bit underpowered. Once they give Eye of the Equinox, next patch, I think it'll be better because they're nerfing Redemption and they're giving Eye of Equinox 10% CDR, which is really good. So that means we might actually be able to buy Knight's Vow. Like, the problem right now is that Redemption is way better than Knight's Vow. If Knight's Vow is potentially better than Redemption or as good as Redemption, then you might see more tank supports. But right now it's either utility supports or AP supports, and tank supports are just having a really rough time. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, Antonio. I appreciate it. And Patiently Stoned. And Dank Meme Master. And Epic Sam. Thank you so much for the subs. Now, this is not ideal that Rengar is here, because if Rengar jumps on me, I'm dead. If he jumps on anyone else, he's dead. But still, I'm hoping we can just do enough pressure here with Zyra to win the game anyways. I mean, Frost Queen's can be okay on Malzahar. He could still be an okay support. I mean, obviously, I loved him. I played him a lot. I was a huge advocate for Malzahar, especially in my tier list video. But it's like I said, the more I played him and the more people got used to seeing Malzahar and they developed counterplay and different strategies for him, he has a lot of problems. Like, he's very bad against poke champions, so because he can't get in range to ult him. So someone like Ziggs or Lux, he has a really hard time against those. He's really bad against Rengar, because Rengar can bust out of his ultimate with his thing that he does, and that's really Malzahar's only defense is his ultimate. Whereas like Lulu, yeah, he can bust out of my W with Lulu, but I still have the ultimate and the E, and the W is only on like a 6-second cooldown late game, so then I can just, you know, CC him again. And you get redemption and lock it and all that stuff, so you just have a lot more defense when you're Lulu or Janna against something like Rengar. So there were just problems, and if your team doesn't follow up, and of course, if any of the enemy champions get Quicksilver Sash, I don't know. He's fun, he's good. I don't win with him. I don't win with him a lot. He has too many susceptibilities. Brand's okay. I think Zyra's light years better than Brand. I just played Brand as my first game of this stream. So if you want to see me play Brand, check that out. And I have 3 Brand videos, I think, on the channel in a playlist. I know he's popular. I think Brand number 2 on the channel has a lot of views. It's got like 3,000 something views or something, I think, which is a lot for this channel. So I know people like Brand. I just don't think he's nearly as good as Zyra. I think, honestly, something like Vel'Koz might be better than Brand. I don't know. I've only played Vel'Koz once, but at least Vel'Koz can CC people through the minion wave. That's the big ticket, is...
Just a harmless flower.
Looking at the big ticket is... you have to be able to CC and hit people through... through minions. That's a big one for me, because Zyra can do that with her root. She can hit people through minions. It's so hard to walk around minions and to hit people, like with straight on skill shots. So Vel'Koz can, at least with his W trimmer, hit people and then set up his little combos. He doesn't have as much burst in lane as something like Brand or Zyra does. His ultimate does a lot of damage, but he has very little CC, but I think his ultimate does an extreme amount of damage, and it has much more range than Zyra or Brand on their ultimates. So, I don't know. I mean, Vel'Koz could be okay. I might try him in a normal at some point. But I think, overall, I think Zyra's just better. Vel'Koz is cute, but I think Zyra just is more straightforward. Like, the crowd control on Zyra's roots and her ultimate shouldn't be understated. Like, it's important that you crowd control someone for 2 seconds. Like, you can chain together both of those and crowd control someone for somewhere around 3 seconds while they eat your plants the whole time, and anything else your team wants to do to them. So, that's something that, like, Brand can stun someone for 1.5 seconds if you land your full stun on someone, but he can't crowd control an entire team like Zyra can with her ultimate. It used to be much worse, or like good, depending on your perspective. Like, it used to be much more brutal back in Season 3 when I played her a lot. Like, it used to knock you up. It was like Alistar. It was 1.5 seconds total CC duration. And it used to be a wider skill shot on her E, and it used to move faster. And I'm pretty sure it used to do more damage. I really don't like Varus. I know some pros are playing him and Koreans like him. I don't. I wouldn't even see him win a lot in Korea, honestly. Ah, crap. I pressed the wrong thing there. I was thinking of... I should have done the plants. We're going to hit level 3 soon anyways, because we're going to get pushed in. I don't think it's going to matter, but... You should get W second. I was just talking too much and not paying attention. I was just thinking, man, I really need to snare this Nami. Man, it is getting hot in here, that computer. I'm going to look into that here in a second. Maybe my wife turned up the heat. Oh, you think you just gonna sidestep them plants, huh? You thought you was gonna sidestep them, huh? Well, crap. Nami got him. Well, I did a lot of damage to her, but he's Varus. He doesn't do anything. When you're getting beaten up by a Vayne in lane, when you have a Zyra as a laning partner, that's a problem. I mean, yeah, I could have been harassing a little bit more, and Nami is good early on in lane, but I like Varus about as much as I like, I mean, I'd almost rather see Urgot. If I saw Urgot, I would think, okay, maybe this person's, like, legit, you know, like, they know something I don't know about Urgot. Like, it's Varus, I'm like, okay, they just watched a Korean game where some streamer has said Varus is good. Like, for Varus to be good, you actually have to hit a lot of his skill shots. Like, you have to hit over 50% of his arrows for Varus to be good. Otherwise, it's just a waste. I'd much rather prefer to see Ezreal over... I mean, at least Ezreal has burst damage once he gets Sheen, right? Like, Ezreal can at least poke people and farm safely. I mean, one thing I like about Ezreal, especially if you have, like, a decent Ezreal... I'm probably dead. Yeah, the old flash. The old flash stun. And we got the classic Darius TP's to lane, Riven TP's bottom, gets a kill, dragon. Probably. Yeah, Varus is just not a thing that you want to see on your team. We can still win this, it's just, it's going to be real rough. But if you ever play top lane, you see this at least once or twice a stream, I'll point this out. Don't ever, ever, ever TP to lane. Just don't do it. Because as soon as you do that, then the other person has free reign to go TP and make a play bottom lane. And that's much, much better. Like, think of it this way. Even if you just get one kill bottom with a TP bottom, that's worth about 20 CS. That's equal to 3 waves. A little bit more than 3 waves. So that means that you could not be in your lane for a minute and a half and lose all of the CS on 3 waves, and it still would be worth it to save your TP to go bottom lane instead of TPing back to your lane so you don't miss like 3 CS. Usually if there's a wave that's about to hit your tower and you have to walk from base to tower, then you're gonna miss like maybe 1 wave, maybe 6 CS.
Ally has been slain.
She's slowed with no Q, and he misses by like an entire screen length. Alright, whatever, that's fine. I don't want to get too negative, but these are just things that I think are important to point out. Bless. I've chunked her out so much he can't even fight back. I've hit her with so many of these. Okay, finally, he lands an arrow. In the mid game, though, you know, there's always that great Zyra ult I can get off and maybe turn it around. Yeah, I mean, if you get multiple kills bottom, obviously it's even better. Or if you get 2 kills in a dragon or a tower or something, it's obviously better. So, you know, I was just talking just like a very basic, easy scenario is like you teleport bottom and get a kill over a CS. Okay, well at least we got a flat. Oh god, she still killed him? Oh my god, I thought he made it. Well, I didn't see him TP. If I hit her with the root, maybe I could have got her. But she flashed out, and I guess he doesn't have flash. Well, at least he tried that time. It was extremely late. I'm going to assume that it was on cooldown or something. Okay, well, I'm not going to have the conversation with him. Pretty obvious you should TP down when we actually have a 3v2 opportunity and not TP down after the person's already dead and it's just a support with limited cooldowns left. Follow. Can you go? Oh my god. Alright, well, we're all gonna die to Rengar anyways. He still has flash?
You have slain an enemy.
He died down here with flash still up? I guess we shouldn't have gone on that without better vision up top. I mean, maybe we saw Ring. Maybe I should have seen Rengar there, and I just didn't.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, okay, we're coming back a little bit here. No, people just see it and it looks cool in pro play, and they just want to play it, Ben. I mean, that's true. I mean, I can't blame people for it's not their fault that they don't just that they just want to try something new and they fail. I wish they do it in normals, but you know. It's fine. The enemy team has had plenty of Varus's too on their team. I mean, eventually, if he hits an ult, at least he has that. If he hits an ult in a team fight later, even though he's really far behind, it could potentially be impactful. If he hits Rengar and Rengar's trying to come in, and Rengar doesn't use his empowered W. Which is ridiculous. Like, why does that remove crowd control? Like, just take that off of Rengar's kit right now. And that would probably make him so much more balanced. Why does anyone need to be immune to crowd control for 2.5 seconds? Other than maybe Olaf. Olaf, it kind of makes sense. Like, Olaf is balanced around that. But Rengar, it's like, just a little extra thing they threw in there. He's completely immune to all crowd control. Oh, he's going hard, huh? She's going real hard. Damn it, I should have flashed sooner. Oh my god, if she outplays and kills him, I swear to god. Okay. Is my exhaust up? Or did it just come up? I should have definitely exhausted. If it was up.
An ally has been slain.
I think it came up after I died. What is all the heat coming from in this room? I'm starting to like sweat. My hair looks real nasty when it starts sweating. Okay. I'm gonna have to like crack this door or something real quick. I seriously am starting to sweat a little bit. Hey, did you turn up the heat? Okay. Ah! No, she didn't turn up the heat. It's just like really hot in here. I don't know what's going on. Like the computer just started cranking some heat or something. I don't know.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm doubting you.
Such a busy world.
I'm gonna turn up the heat on the hot chick. It's probably just because it's like 60 degrees outside. Oh no, this is getting a rush. I think I can something
Has been slain.
What is it?
sleepers behind you on the floor. You need to be washed with the colors.
Well, I think you have about 3 months to wash them. It'll be okay. Well, we just have to feed her like Heidi, and maybe we can get her in there in 3 months. Hashtag when the enemy has Vayne and you have Varus. That's probably too many words for a hashtag. Oh, over the wall. Hashtag when you get beat up by a Vayne in lane.
A promising garden.
Hey, Heroism. Yeah, you always go Sork boots. I mean, pros will go mobility boots sometimes on Zyra. Because they're broke, they don't have enough money, and they need to rotate a lot more, but in solo queue Zyra, you just need that damage.
Has been slain.
Penetration's very, very good on Zyra. Well, at least we're gonna get first tower, I think, right? Okay, we've got that going for us. This is just really sad at this point. We're only down 9 kills. Sounds like a lot, but
Ally has been slain.
we can do it.
Things aren't always what they seem.
About to go get me some chalky milk, boys and girls. About to get that chalk.
Promising garden.
That thing cracks me up. I'm never... unless they change ZZ Rot, I'm unfortunately just never going to buy that item again. They just gutted it. Like, it's so, so bad right now. It really is. Like, the range on it. Why the range? Like, it's so sad.
Seeds take root.
I mean, literally, if you put it, like, right here, it probably won't even threaten this tower. Like, it won't even hit the tower. It has to be, like, right here or right here. And that's a big, big deal. Like, it only applies pressure to, like, a quarter of the lane. And they didn't reduce the cost or anything. Like, if they reduced the cost or something, like, okay, it was just straight up, like, we're gonna make this item basically unplayable. And they did give it more damage to towers, but it's just brutal. And they can get killed so much easier by, like, an auto attack. Oh, God. Vayne's gonna be here, probably. Or Rengar. There's just so many champions that need to be nerfed right now. Like, what did people nerf this game? Or ban this game? I can't even remember. It wasn't Rengar. It wasn't Vayne. I don't know. Alright, I'll grab this.
Venture off the beaten path.
That. We'll move on. This is a rough game. I mean, I knew this was kind of be a... I was an early pick. I mean, I don't know. I don't think... Like, if I would have picked Lulu or Janna, I don't think it would have made a difference. Like, this Varus is just so out of it. I still think Zyra is probably the best option. Even right now, even though I'm kind of down, like, later on, I can at least, if we get into a team fight, blow people up. Like, we don't have enough scaling for Lulu or Janna. Our comp is just not good. I mean, Darius really needed to crush his lane hard. Like, if you pick Darius, you have to win lane a lot because you're going to fall off big time later. Fired one shot while she was stunned. Yeah, it's just donezo. I mean, those are okay bans. Yasuo doesn't need to be banned. Jace doesn't need to be banned. I mean, there's just a lot of things that need to be banned right now.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Well, why not give old Varus a whirl? Someone played it in LCS. Just break it out into ranked. I don't know. I used to love ZZ Rock Portal, but they just gutted it so hard.
A promising girl.
How'd she hit those? Did she ward over this wall? She had to have warded over this wall, right? Yeah. Oh my god. And everybody dead. Yeah, I just don't think this is happening.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally
There's been a lot less raging today, at least on my team, so that's good. I mean, we have been winning every game except for this one, so that helps, but at least people aren't raging yet. Just like 1 in 10 Varus. Varus, hit him back, hit him back, hit him back. You've got like a million range.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I mean, obviously the guy doesn't know how to play Varus. Like, you cannot, like, you have to, that's his whole thing, is you throw stuff from afar.
Just wait.
has slain an enemy. Enemy double kill.
Did a pretty good job sidestepping me there. Need to hit that Riven. It's really hard to hit Riven that's running straight at you if she's a good Riven. I guess I gotta try to hold it.
Come closer.
enemy has been slain.
The forest
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Is everyone dead? Oh my god. Well, almost. Yeah, I mean, even later in the game, I don't know. I don't, like, if you want to play Varus bottom, just play Ziggs. Ziggs is everything Varus wants to be, but way, way better. He has massive poke, starting at, like, level 3. And he scales much harder into the late game. He takes towers much faster. He has much better team fighting. He's safer. Ziggs. It's much better zone control, much better tower defense. He's just everything Varus wants to be, but he's better. He's the best bottom laner right now is Ziggs. So it's like if you ever feel the inclination to play a poke champion bottom lane, just play Ziggs.
so much more to see.
If nothing else, and you get jumped on, you can always panic ult in a team fight, and you'll still take off like 75% of their health, and then the rest of the team might be able to kill them. Oh my god, she lived. Wow. No, I mean, what does Varus do that Ziggs doesn't do? Like, Varus's arrow can kind of, like, it does have longer range than a Ziggs Q, but it adds a much lower cooldown. I think it's much harder to hit, personally. And it's AP, which is excellent for solo queue, because there's so many AD champions running around, like Riven and Ziggs, that helps balance it, or Riven and Rengar and Kha'Zix, that helps balance it out. And Graves jungle, and Fiora top. Ziggs has way more utility. He has tower execution. He has, with his W, he can knock people away or knock people towards you. It's also a knock up if you have something like a Yasuo on your team. With his satchel charge, he can knock himself away. With his minefield, he can zone people out and control objectives, towers, dragons, barons. Or he can just throw it in the middle of a team fight and slow everybody and do a lot of damage. And his ultimate is just a crap ton of damage. I don't know. I mean, Varus has, like, his arrow does a little bit of poke, and his R can stun people if you hit it on the first target, which it's a really hard skill shot to hit for a lot of people. I want to wait a second so I don't get paired with that Varus again. It's a really hard skill shot to hit, and it stuns one person. Everyone else is going to move out of the way before it stuns anyone else most of the time. And that's it. Like, his W is a little bit more damage. Or whatever his little circle thing is that he throws. Is a little bit more damage. And I honestly don't even remember what his other thing is. I think it's like an attack speed steroid or something. There's just no good itemization for AD poke. Like, what do you buy? You can't, I mean, you can buy crit if you want to, but his arrows can't crit. And the whole reason you're picking him is arrows. And so, I mean, what do you buy? You could buy, like, Bloodthirster or something. It's like if you're a traditional AD carry, you need to be crit right now because there just are not good penetration builds. Like, you can, I guess you could buy like Ghostblade, Duskblade or something, but that just sounds awful. Whereas like Ziggs, you can start and just rush right to Morellonomicon, and all of a sudden you're just hitting like a truck, you know, at level 6 or 7. Oh yeah, I would definitely take Sivir over Varus. I really don't like Varus. Oh, the W's the Blight stacks, okay. I mean, to be like, you should, if you really play AD carry or you have a friend that plays AD carry, you should really play Ziggs or Vayne every game, or maybe Twitch, and that's how you get a lot of elo. Because with any of those champs, with his like Ziggs is just going to be a monster right from the start, so he's almost always good. I've very, very rarely seen a game with a Ziggs where I'm like, I don't really care about this champion. He's not doing anything useful in this game. Usually I'm like, oh my god, it's so hard to do anything against Ziggs. He pokes so much. Bless. Is this the same guy, or is this another like copycat? Am I just gonna have to like not play for like 2 days or something? That's obviously not gonna happen. I'm gonna play, but I don't like how new client doesn't have that. No, it's another B guy. This guy's so troll. Yeah, Corky's better. Okay, well, I'm gonna at least ban Vayne, I guess. Just pray they don't get Poppy or Hecarim. Sweet. Unranked. That can't be right. He has to be ranked something. Unless this is like... He just has no ranked games. Okay, so it looks like he has no... like 0 Varus games. I should have banned Varus. You're right, I should have banned Varus. I didn't want him to troll though, that's the thing. Because he'll just go something... He'll troll on purpose if I ban Varus. He banned Ziggs, I should have banned Varus. I should have banned Varus. Crap, that was my... And just risk him trolling or not. No, I should have not said anything and then just banned Varus. And then just said, oh my bad dude, I got back and just didn't look at the portraits, my bad. Like, that's what I should have done. I wasn't thinking ahead. I've got to have that in my mind from now on. Just say, oh sorry, I was going to the bathroom or had to answer the door or whatever. And then just ban it and say I wasn't looking. I might have to dodge this. I don't think it's gonna be... I think it's been 16 hours since my last dodge. Grave, like all of these are good champions.
Call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Yeah, I could have said that, Andrea. Our team fight's not in. It's okay at best. I guess we'll do it. God bless. I should have dodged it. I'm an idiot. Everyone comes out ahead of Varus, man. Varus is just really, really bad. Like, even players that practice him all day and all night. He's bad. He's just real bad. Malzahar's not going to work. Nautilus has 4 different forms of CC. I'll be right back in a second. I'm going to grab a drink. I think I was Alanis Morissette for a second, honey. To throw you off. Oh no, where are you? Did you think I was Alanis Morissette? Do you think she showed up to sing in your house for a second? Control color palette. All right. Okay, so let me go ahead and VOD this one real quick. Thanks for the well wishes, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me go ahead and copy paste this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to Every Planet of the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're in a game. It's going to be a hard game, especially since Ori just gave up first blood in an area where we saw them walking.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
So that's cool. But we have a Varus on our team. A good old first-time Varus. He saw it in LCS, and now he wants to play it. So that's cool. But we've got to do Tahm Kench here, because I have a feeling we're going to be eating Varus and running away a lot. I don't want to be too salty, but, like, just don't play Varus, please. Just don't do it. Like, I know pros do it. Ziggs, Z-I-G-G, way, way better in virtually every way. It's the same thing. You get poke, but you're actually relevant early in the game. Easier skill shots to hit. Way more damage output. Way better tower and objective control. Just do Ziggs. Ziggs is excellent. But anyways, we're playing it. I should have probably dodged it. I'm on stream though. I'm not sure if I would get a 30-minute or a 30-minute or a 5-minute dodge. It's pretty close to the last time that I dodged. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it. I don't want to keep the stream waiting. If you see this in solo queue though, like, I should have banned it, and that's what the stream pointed out. Is I was in ban and some guy was hovering Varus, and I should have just come in and said, oh, sorry, I didn't see it. You know, I just came back. My bad, my bad. They might troll, but it's better that they might troll, honestly, than they pick it. Like, it's better to take that risk, I think. You're increasing your percentage to win by a lot. Seeing if I could get his flash. I know I can beat him up in a one-on-one. I did make him miss the cannon minion. So we're playing Tahm Kench. They have a Nautilus. Tahm Kench is a classic hose to Nautilus. And what we're probably going to do is we'll get Knight's Vow and just try to ride the Graves train and just do everything we can to keep him alive. Tank supports aren't in a great place right now, and a lot of it is because Redemption is really good on healing supports. They're about to nerf it next patch. This is 7.1 when this is recorded. Once Eye of Equinox gets plus 10% CDR, then it'll be something worth considering. If he would have just thrown an arrow. Did he? Did he shoot an arrow and I just didn't see it? I mean, Vera's arrow can hit from like here to here. Like max range. And the guy was slowed the whole time. I don't know. Maybe he threw an arrow and I just didn't see it. Varus is just really, really hard to play correctly as ADC. And the payoff is so low. Like I said, it's just that Ziggs has better poke, better tower damage, better all-in, better fighting. He has a one-item power spike, Morellonomicon. Like, a big problem with why Varus is not viable in the current meta is the itemization. And it's just absolute garbage right now for AD carries in general, but especially for non-crit AD carries. This is why Lucian's not really that great right now. Kallista's not that great right now. There just aren't good armor penetration items. Like, he's going to have to go something like Ghostblade, Duskblade, or something like that. And both of those, like, lethality is just a terrible stat early on. He's going to probably go Essence Reaver, which gives you crit. But, once again, your arrows can't crit. So, it's a wasted stat the majority of the time. Because how Varus should be played is you do a lot of poke to them from a very long distance. And you make it to where they can't fight anymore. But if you get engaged on, you're basically screwed, like with a lot of poke champions. But he doesn't have the burst to get the job done. I mean, successful poke champions like Ziggs, for example, have enough burst damage where, yeah, they are poke, but they're also burst mage, or they can just straight up blow you up. And they have a lot of teamfight presence. Lux is another one, who's a poke champion with her W, but if she actually hits you with a bind, then she can all-in blow you up from a distance. So most successful poke champions have really high bursts to accompany the poke. Varus does not have that. Yes! I don't know if you heard my wife in the background. She's like yelling at the cat. What's she trying to do in there? I don't know. So that's why... I have no idea why LCS people are playing him. I guess they just need a poke champion and Ziggs is banned, or they just don't know about Ziggs. I have no idea. You want to see like a real champion pool, you should probably build in solo queue. Watch the LCK game of SKT versus Jin Air, Game 2, Week 1. That is a good team comp for solo queue. It was Zyra, Ziggs bottom, Rengar in the jungle, top... I don't remember what top lane was. Faker was Katarina in the middle. And they murdered Jin Air. So it's Ziggs can be played in pro play. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of games this weekend, but he definitely can be. I don't know the craze with Varus. He did get an attack speed steroid. Dude, chill out. I'm just warding it. God, they're both there. I gotta get out. I can stall. Jesus Christ.
All creation is born, perished, and starved. I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
I was muting Orianna. She walks in. 1v4.
Now we shall gluttonize. Another snack.
I should have just dodged it. We can. I mean, there was a game earlier where we had a terrible team comp, and I thought we had a 30% chance to win, and I was really thinking about dodging it with, like, I remember what, it was like an Amumu on our team and some other stuff, and I was like, I wasn't feeling it. But we pulled it out, so it's definitely possible to win. Okay, I've got to sell this, get one of these.
Misery has a delectable taste.
But yeah, that's kind of my beef with Varus. I don't mind people that mimic things that pros play, but they should be good things. Things that are relatively straightforward to play. Like, people love high skill cap champs, right? Like, they love the challenge of it. But it needs to have a reward, you know? Like, Riven, very high skill cap champion, or Fiora. But if you're really good with that champion, it's actually worth it. Because they have unique things about them. Like, Fiora is extremely mobile. So you can roll around. Like, I still don't recommend Fiora top, by the way. I recommend Maokai and Poppy. But Riven is a high skill cap champion where if you do master her, it can be good. It can actually be. She has unique things that other champions don't have. Varus doesn't have that. There's a real easy analog to Varus, and that's Ziggs, like I just said. So it's a real easy substitute. And you don't want to play champions where there's another champion that's just strictly better than that champion the vast majority of the time. Like, every champion's obviously unique in some ways, but you know, the bar is pretty high. Did he just ult that?
True appetite never fades.
How we looking on CS at least? Oh, I mean, he's up CS. He's down kills. Hopefully we can pull it off. I mean, LeBlanc is murdering Orianna. He's up like 40 CS. How's top lane doing? Rumble's winning, but he's gonna fall off big time after 20 minutes.
Ally has been slain.
And then we've got Toxic Orianna here, who's just constantly making bad decisions and blaming everybody. Our Lady Luck may have caught up to us this time. I should have either dodged it or banned Varus. Like, if I banned Varus, the guy's just straight troll too, because I explained this to him in Champ Select. I said, can you please play Ziggs instead of Varus? He's way better at all of this stuff. And then he bans Ziggs just to troll me.
Nothing escapes hunger. How delectable. All the world's
It's not Graves' fault that Ori keeps getting killed. Graves is doing fine. They're all gonna die. I'm too low. I mean, I could have ulted over there, but I think we would have just given him 2 kills. And I can't really count on this Varus to do a lot if I ult him in there. I mean, if I was full health and we had something like a Ziggs that was doing pretty well, I could easily ult in there. Like, Ziggs could throw his bomb, do a lot of damage to all of them, and then I could ult in there on the other side of them, and we could finish him up. But it's not happening.
all creation is born
It's alright.
famished and starving.
I don't know. I mean, here's the thing about Maokai and Poppy, though. Yeah, they're tanks, but they take over games.
An enemy has been slain.
They absolutely can, like, 1v5, especially Poppy. Varus does a lot, too. Or not Varus. Maokai does a lot, too. So, yeah, they are tanks, like, per se, but trust me, they take over games. Big time. You don't really, like, with Poppy, you don't need your team. Like, it's nice if you run in with your team, but you can, like, I've seen Poppies almost literally 1v3. Once they just get, like, a Sunfire and a Spirit Visage and a Sheen.
A depth of flavor is what I
You just can't stop her. Because she does really high damage for having no tank items, and Maokai's the same way. Be extremely tanky and have really high damage. The thing that I don't like about Riven is I mean, you can play Riven. I think Riven can be really good, but if you fall behind, you're worthless. No, 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 no. We're about to all die. Ult him, ult him, ult him, ult him? He's like trying to execute him with his ult. Make sure she doesn't kill me at least, or try to make sure. Yeah, it's pretty much done. This LeBlanc's just running circles around the Ori. I feel worse for Rumble. He's doing very well, but this is why back in the day I used to main Rumble in Season 2. Back when he was really, really good. Now he's just kind of okay. Back when he was super good. And, this was a problem I'd run into. Like, you would just murder top one-on-one, and then everywhere else is feeding. Yeah, I had to mute old Ori there. She's bad and mad. It's fine. Ori's another champion that is okay in solo queue, but I don't recommend her. Like, I've seen her win enough, but she really doesn't win as much as I would want her to win to feel comfortable seeing her in solo queue. Oh, he spit himself back out on that side of the tower, so I've got to stay close here. God, Varus is like, Ori, you're so bad. I'm like, dude, you picked Varus, man. I mean, I'm sure I've made mistakes here too. I'm not perfect. I need to ward this, probably. Clear that. I mean, Lee might be here. He might kill me. I hope not.
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a
Please, Varus. Please, Varus. Please, Varus. Oh, God. God, this is so hard to watch. I will say, look, if you see something that LC has that you think is really cool, I feel it too. I see something cool sometimes. I'm like, yeah, man. Any support from Tab A and Worlds. Go play it in normals first. Make sure it's something that you really want to do. And if it is something that you really want to do, then get at least 10 games under your belt with that champion in normals, just so you kind of get used to their spell rotations, just so it kind of becomes a little more habit forming. Okay, we did get first. I mean, we're only down 2 kills. We got first tower. Totally winnable. Totally winnable. Like I said, if we can just get Graves going, I think if I just go all in on protect the Graves, I think we can pull it out. Even if Varus doesn't do anything, even if he just like is a distraction all game. Tahm Kench is, in theory, good with Varus because I can spit him out on the back line and he can still shoot arrows and be very relevant. But now, Tryndamere is starting to come online. Oh god, here we go. Okay. Varus does at least have decent farm, and Jhin does fall off in the mid game, so we've got that going for us. What? He's still bottom? Like, Graves is pinging like, hey, come gank this. I'm pinging it like, hey, come gank this. He's like, I think I'll just farm the wave. Is there something... Did LeBlanc zone him off or something? Is there something I didn't see on these wards? Because it looked like Graves was about to loop around and get in here. There's obviously something I didn't see. So we got Redemption. Need to get Locket. Ruby Sightstone, and then I think we're going to go for Knight's Vow. I mean, Lee Sin does fall off. Jhin does fall off. Nautilus, I hose him pretty hard later into the game. He's still very relevant. I mean, he can still CC a lot of things. But Graves isn't having the greatest game, but we really need to get Graves going. We need to get him some kills. Oh god. Well, they're diving though. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get that Graves going. There we go. Okay, good. There we go. There we go. I was gonna Redemption her if they didn't do anything. Oh crap, I thought that was our team. On just Lee Sin? Really? Yeah. Alright. Dude, she's gonna blow you up, man. Oh my god, this guy. I like it how if you miss... Tommy has all these little subtle things. If you miss an auto attack, like if you're clicking an auto and it dies before you get it, he just like shakes his head. He's just like, nah, you suck. Didn't get it.
Nothing escapes hunger.
Dang, Rumble is rumbling. Jesus. Okay, okay, team. Alright, we're coming back. Well, we are. Rumble is making the most of his early game advantage. That's for sure. That's what you got to do. You got to get him before Tryndamere comes online. She's gonna get away. Tryndamere gets like 2 towers though. way, wrong way. Dude, oh god. Didn't see Trendamere.
All creation is born, famished, and starved.
Dude, shut your mouth. I didn't see him, okay? I needed to ward Baron. Because they're obviously going to go counter Baron, and I knew 2 of these goons would go down here and try to farm that wave. Alright.
No true hunter can be defeated.
Oh, dude. I was trying to look over the chat while clearing these wards, and he stopped.
Is to starve. True appetite never.
No, just...
Everyone
The old Mage Eyes LeBlanc, huh?
now we shall recognize.
She's over there. It's fine.
My diet is expansively unique.
Dude, obvious. Yeah, okay, they're nowhere near Baron. Okay, so we can get a little bit more pressure here. So Tom Kench can solo out 80 carries, but pretty much anyone can. Solo out a lot of 80 carries. A lot of supports can.
Has destroyed a turret.
We got a minute on Water Trade. Oh, nice. Okay. Dang, those crits, though. Okay. So we got their split pusher. They don't really have a lot of threat on us right now. I can't hit that, though. Someone else has got to hit that. Jesus, that shield.
Shut down. Rampage.
A depth of flavor is what I covet.
Could have maybe eaten him a little bit faster. But I thought they would kill us. Or kill me if I stopped to get him.
Also
Didn't want it to be a multi-kill. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and sell that. And we're gonna start getting Knight's Vow here.
Inhibitor is respawning.
Yeah, it's fine.
succumb to culinary degradation.
That's fine. Oh, are they still doing Dragon? What?
I search for bond
I need to stall them here.
easily pacified.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Oh god, for real? Ori, god, what did she even hit? Did she go after the minions?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, sorry. Moderately tilting. I think we're gonna get 2 inhibitors out of it.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally
Nah,
has been slain.
never mind. That's fine. I should have just gone for the tongue lash sooner. I thought she was gonna fake me out of it. I was waiting for her to commit to her jump and then tongue lash her. But I just think I was just trying to overdo it. I'm just gonna get a couple more control words.
Nothing escapes hunger.
Oh, they're actually... No, they're not doing it.
My banquet is born. Everyone is downriver. I must sample this buffet. We all gourmandize from time to time.
Oh crap, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, good, got him, coach. Got him, coach. Get down here. Alright, so we got the Graves going. Rumble was always going the whole game. Okay. Whew, we pulled it off. Sorry for kind of the negativity at the beginning. I really didn't want to see another,
Delectable.
Yeah, so sorry about that negativity at the beginning. I was like, dude, another Varus, man. Come on. And then Ori was tilting. But I think it's important to just point out the validity of what I was saying, though. Even though I could have said it in perhaps a little bit less sarcastic way. Keep in mind, I didn't say any of this to Varus, but I know that, I try to stay positive on the stream as well. Even though I do get frustrated at times. And I think it's important to articulate why... If Varus is a pro thing, I don't think it's a good solo queue pick. I think if you want Varus, until they nerf Ziggs, just pick Ziggs. That's the moral of the story. So I do apologize for some of the negativity at the beginning. But overall, we did pull it through. I kept my head up. I was trying to stay positive. You saw I just muted the person who was tilting really hard. And I just identified what I thought would be a good path to victory, which was try to get the Graves going. We got him a triple kill. I think I warped in behind them with the Graves, and we got a triple kill on that tower. And I think that's really what turned it, that tier 2, and they tried to dive that. We got Graves a triple kill, Rumble came down, got another kill, and then I think we pushed up and got 2 towers out of that. And I think that was a defining moment in the game for sure. So, Rumble did very well. We were able to go ahead and press our advantage and end the game before the Tryndamere got online. And we had so much pressure elsewhere on the map that he really couldn't split that effectively. So that ended up working out very well. So, you know, sometimes if you just identify like some potential problems just with your team comp, just see like how do you win? Like what's the scenario where you win the game and how can you make that scenario happen? And so Graves getting really fed, even though his itemization was a little suspect with like Youmuu's, it still ended up working out okay. So the stream's going to continue. Let me emphasize that the stream is continuing. But that's it for the individual separate Tahm Kench video. Last time I did this on stream, people were just like, okay, see ya. They thought the stream was over. No, it's just the individual video because I record individual videos sometimes while I am streaming, just so if people just want to watch Tahm Kench, I can have all my good quality Tahm Kench games in one playlist, for example. So I do streams and record the same thing as the stream most of the time. Sometimes I record games off stream, but that's rare. Just if I have time for a game or two in the afternoon, I just want to try something out. Sometimes I'll do that, but most of the time I record it off the stream. So that's it for the Tahm Kench video, but the stream's going to continue. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Oh no. What are you tinkering with in here? Why are you denying our daughter a room in the house? She deserves free reign in the house, just like we do. You're imprisoning our daughter.
She doesn't get to lay on the stuff on the floor. She'll be okay.
That's sexist. You got her laying in the doorway now? You won't even let her on the bed? Yeah. Yeah. I gotta dial it back a little bit though, Greg. I'll be back again tomorrow.
Close the door.
You better chill.
Why? I'm close to you. I'm loud.
I'm always loud. You married into this.
Hey.
I'm loud.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm gonna check on that fruit.
Okay.
Get out when it's dry.
No! What is this stupid Barris garbage? Do you good at Varus support? God bless. Well, I don't know what they're gonna pick. I guess I'll just do Zyra. Okay, thank God. We may have talked him out of it. We may have a winner here. That's fine. I'd rather have a first-time Ziggs than a first-time Varus. You can at least panic ult and kill everybody. in the middle of the game. If he's actually plat, why am I getting like 17 or 18 per game? There's no way he's actually plat. Okay, good. We have a winner here. Someone else chimed in to help me out. Oh, I know that's the reason, Shard Phoenix. I know exactly why people are picking him. I'm just trying to stop him from doing it. Hold on, I'll be back in just a moment. Just while they're finishing this up, I'm gonna play it. Let me see this last pick and make sure it's not like Urgot or something. And then I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick while it's loading. Okay, good enough.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Alright.
Such a busy world.
Alright, here we go. Ziggs is also a good pick here because we had a really heavy AD jungler with Master Yi. And the guy wanted to play Jace. So we actually have a balanced team comp now because of the Ziggs. If we had Varus in this team comp, we'd have too much, potentially too much physical damage. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and VOD this one, I guess. Oh, it's a Zyra game. I'll VOD it anyways because it's got Ziggs in it. I want to showcase it. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Zyra Ziggs action here. 7.1. Great lane. Really don't like seeing Fizz lose to Jace level 1. Or Jace lose to Fizz level 1, but he quit? What just happened? He DC'd? Or he's just like, see ya, I lost level 1. First pick Zyra. She's not amazing into Ezreal because he has so much poke. But I just didn't know what they're gonna pick, and she just always has a chance to take over a game, especially at kind of lower elo. So and I guess Jace just straight DC'd until he lost that level 1. Interesting. It's gonna back. If he flash attacks me, I'm dead. I hate losing a lot of experience, but it's better to do that than to die. I'm just gonna get 3 pots. I could get a refillable there, but I just need a lot of health in this lane. There's just so much poke. Wow. So this guy gets in the game and then DC, like, I wonder if he just straight raged out after he lost a 1v1. No, he's back. I need to block that. Okay. We can still win. I mean, it's bad. Go to trade. Oh, was he trying to trade top? Was he not? No, he was in this game. What does he mean trade? Because he walked to middle. Did Ezreal go back and get his tier? Is that what this is? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Alright, get out of here, Nami.
Wait until my seed is
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we got a kill on him. Shit, I should have run. Damn it, why am I there? I don't know. I was like watching the minimap or something. That was just bad. I should not have been that close. Oh, trade damage. Okay.
always what they see.
That was just stupid. That was a straight mental lapse. There's no reason for me to be that close when Zig's backed up. No, I should have just died once I got bubbled. Just not even wasted exhaust. Oh god. We going for that maximum abuse, boys. I just get them low where Master Yi can maybe clean them up. No way.
An ally has been slain.
Well, this might be a quick one here. We've got Yi that's chasing people that have summoners instead of getting the Fizz that's diving me. We've got Echo losing top early game really badly to a Jax.
So much more to see.
Chase getting murdered by Fizz. And I'm making stupid mistakes. So I can clean it up. Probably. God, this Nami's... Trade back, bro. Trade... Oh my god, seriously? And now this. Okay. Well, Viz is just gonna sit on bottom now. Now that he got Mega Fed. Kill him? Okay, good. At least we got one kill out of it. Yeah, so we've just got to ward up and hide, I guess. I didn't think he'd come back down there again, but he's not in middle lane. Why wouldn't he? He's way overlaned. Or he's way like ahead in his lane. And I know that people like to camp bottom, so I should have seen it coming.
Such a busy world.
Oh, it's not the free kill that he got. It's us not paying attention to his roaming. That's what is doing it. God, now I'm dead again. Like, they can't even ward.
Venture off the beaten path.
This Nami's pretty good. This Nami's pretty good at doing support things. So maybe this is a platinum game. If this is a platinum game and I start winning platinum games, it dang well better give me 20 LP again. So this like 14 to 16 BS. It's been giving me for a while.
Come closer.
I mean, we could still win. We could still win. It's just not looking great right now.
Take careful steps.
Dude, like, for real, I just saw him. Step in front, make sure that I eat the Q, although I might die from it also. At least we got one kill out of it. She's got Sheen, right? Yeah.
Such a busy world.
I need damage right now. I need a lot of things. I need to just sell this, get boots,
Ally has been
and damage. I'm gonna buy it back later probably, but I just need those boots right now.
So much more to see.
Bro, Yi, chill. Like, trust me, you want him to Ziggs over Varus.
Just a harmless flower.
Yeah, I can't. Okay. I just don't know where anyone else is. Okay, Yi's here. Help me out here, buddy. Okay, there's Graves. God. Okay, got you now, you little punk. Yeah, come in my jungle again.
You have slain an ally has been slain.
Take careful steps.
It's like total disrespect that anyone could be there. Dude, throw a Ziggs bomb or something. Okay, that's pretty bad.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Well, he did get him.
Has been slain.
The forest holds many surprises. Come closer.
Okay. Okay, there he is. Alright, so I need to ward the entrance.
So much more to see.
I can't do a lot about it until I get a sweeper. I'm not gonna have a sweeper for a while.
Ally has been slain.
They're all gonna get murdered.
An enemy has been slain.
Promising garden.
How'd that not kill him?
An enemy
I can't believe it.
an ally has been slain.
Okay, DFT got him.
Come closer.
I don't know. Give me 3-on-3, I don't have ult.
An ally has been slain.
So much more
Okay, nice. Oof.
The forest holds many surprises.
Swimming in salt. That's pretty good. Check his levels. He might need a medic. We got a... Too salty. It's gonna be dehydrated. Alright, finally got my little item, power spike here. That should be at like 13 minutes. There, we get it 17. We don't have any towers. Okay, Echo, you got this.
Careful step.
What's here?
Live.
Why are people pinging that?
Flower.
Dude, you don't want to... Yeah, come on, man. It's not warded. Okay, there we go. Time to leave. Here comes Ziggs. Right? Or somebody. Here comes somebody. I need to stay with Master Yi.
Busy world.
Another challenger enters the field. Oh god, we're out of room. We're out of room, baby. Alright, get out.
Has been slain.
Oh god, he's gonna try to outplay him. Oh, maybe. Got him. Okay, good job. You just kind of bailed on me there. I think we could have taken him if you hadn't bailed on me. You had like full health. I mean, I can't really blame him, but I think we could have done it. Maybe that's ambitious. That Fizz is so fed, but I think he's only got one item, and Witchbane's not that great as a first item. Okay, let's go ahead and finish this up here.
So much more to see.
Finally, we got a sweeper. This Ezreal was pretty easy to catch out a lot.
A promising time.
Kind of a weird place for a ward, but I just want to see him there so we can catch him over this wall, maybe.
Wait until you see its root.
Yeah, they got him. I mean, they could Baron off that. Yeah, let's just lock out all that vision.
Your turret has been destroyed. Dominating.
I don't know where Fizz is. Okay, he's top. If you throw skill shots diagonally, it feels like they're a lot easier to hit, like hooks and roots and everything. I'm not exactly sure why that is. Like mathematically, it just feels like it has a higher percentage chance of hitting their hitbox because it covers a greater surface area. I think. I don't know. I don't know all the math behind it. It just feels like it's a lot easier to hit skill shots on champs at an angle like that. Like when you're coming in at like a 45-degree angle to the champion.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
What? Oh, Master Yi probably died to a Ezreal ult. Alright, so we're getting some towers now. People are coming online.
Things aren't always what they seem. The forest holds many surprises.
I'm gonna watch for like Fizz jumping over this wall or some crap. But
Such a big
I might be dead. Oh, for real? Yeah, I'm dead. Whoa. He missed it. Okay, I could have maybe exhausted him and lived there, but I really needed it. That was like a full max range fish. If I'd caught Graves there, I could have blown him up and we maybe could have turned the fight. But, because Echo does have TP. Master Yi is pretty fed. Ziggs is really hard to push through. I mean, if you have to have a split pusher, which Master Yi is a really good one, because he can 1v1 pretty much anyone when he gets fed.
come.
What am I getting next? I guess we'll get
An ally has been slain.
probably a Abyssal. Yeah, we'll get an Abyssal next. Oof. It's close. Alright, let's go ahead and clear this up. You gotta wait on Fizz to land and then you hit him with the roots. That's the trick. Oh, if I would have just waited another second. I'm getting so close to hit him on that stuff.
Venture off the beaten path.
Oh no. Oh no. Come on, Jace, get him, baby.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Just a harmless flower.
Need to get more wards down. Are you kidding me? God, this... this Fizz. Jesus Christ. That stupid skin. I never can see. Like, I'm not used to that particle. Whoa, seriously? She's gonna burn out, right? God, that heal. Ugh. That sucks. Oh god, he just missed with a bomb. And shouldn't have gone that hard. I think they can clean him up, though. This doesn't have any mana.
The forest holds many surprises.
I gotta sell that and get wards. I do want the forward item, but I need Abyssal right now so I don't get maybe completely killed by one Ziggs fish. Gotta at least make him full combo me so that I can maybe kill him back.
So much more to see.
I don't think he got the full shot glass on him. Dang it, that pathing around these walls is so freaking atrocious. It's so annoying. If you like click on the wall at all, you just start running around the side.
Wait until my heat complete.
Yeah, I knew he'd flash it. Dang, I could have exhausted something in there. I don't know what though. He just went too ham, I think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, dang it, he got a freaking Abyssal. He must have just bought it. I thought I looked to see if people had it. We can still win, but I mean, Ziggs and Jace are best in the mid game.
The forest holds many surprises.
Ziggs is good into the late game, but Jace really starts to fall off hard into the late game, and so does Echo, I think. Master Yi is very good, though.
Take careful steps. Choke the life from that.
Dang, I didn't get that last auto. How did I not see that?
An enemy has been slain.
Master Yi just keeps Ramboing in and dying. I just don't quite have enough damage. I should have gone Void Staff and I probably would have had enough damage. I've seen some good Master Yi players, but how much are we losing now? We can see. So we were gaining 19. Or 17 at one point. Losing 19. Okay, so it's kind of evening out. I don't think that's true. I mean, that certainly hurt, but we had chances. I mean, we were even ahead at one point in this game, I think. It was just Master Yi just kept Ramboing in. Jace just can't do anything later in the game. Ziggs was playing okay, especially for first time Ziggs. And Echo just was inconsequential, and I kept getting caught out. So everybody kind of had a hand in this loss. Okay, we'll wait a second, then we'll requeue. Well, they basically did that, sort of, Word of Entropy, when they played MF support, except they use it to win. Thankfully, a lot of people don't pick that in solo queue, although it's okay. I've played it. It's okay. Alright, we'll do one more, and this will probably be the last one of the stream. We've lost. I think it's our second loss. Were they both with Zyra? I think so, yeah. But we're still, what? Oh, we're 2-2 on Zyra tonight, and then we won the Tahm Kench, we won the Lulu. So maybe we're starting to get to an elo where we can play some other stuff and win. I think both of these were first pick Zyras too. Or they were pretty high up there. What happened? Oh, we had a Varus that game. And this one, we just had a DC, and we just didn't protect bottom well enough. Huh. That's right, Marshall. That's exactly what jumped to my mind. Pros playing troll picks, but they actually won with them. I mean, they did that in some of their For Fun matches. Oh, did Varus and the LCS go 2-12? I mean, the analysts were probably hyping it up. I heard the NA analysts talking about it. I don't know. Some of these analysts are off. Where's Monte Cristo when you need him? Should I just ban Varus? Just ban Hecarim, I guess. Oh, there were people running around. I didn't even see the tournament, but like Faker played Galio in some tournament. I think he did that just to troll, because he knows he was going to win, and he just wanted to troll solo queue, so then people were running around playing Galio for a short little minute. I don't remember when that was. I think that was in like December or something. Oh, we almost got to 100 viewers. I think we got to 99. That's all good. We've cracked 100 before. We're consistently getting, you know, somewhere between 60 and 80 people in here a lot, which is really cool. Love having all these awesome people in here. Oh man. Yeah, but how many games was that? I wish they had the recently played games on the new one. That's really annoying that you can't look that stuff up. 9 games. I guess. I mean, he had Camille on his team there. I mean, he's had good teams. It looks like. I mean, he's done okay in these games. This one he did well. I don't know. Maybe I should have let him Varus. Oh, God. Well, they have the Varus. Thank God. Okay, we have Lucian, but they have Varus. I'm gonna go Sona here. Sona wrecks Varus's poke, and she has pretty good CC. There's pretty good synergy with Amumu.
Only you can hear me, Summoner. What masterpiece shall we play today?
What are her ratios? I mean, I could build her damage if I really needed to. Not that. Let me see. I think I'm gonna build her traditional Pretty low, pretty low. I think her AP ratios are pretty low. I mean, I have seen her hurt before. Like if you get like a, maybe like a Lich Bane or something. You know, team comp's not amazing. It's okay. I mean, their team comp's kind of wonky too. They just have Malachi, who's a huge nuisance later in the game. Maybe that's what I need to do. If I see Varus, I need to tell him to go Darkstar, and I'm going to go Darkstar Thresh. Sona is historically very good against Janna because you can poke her out, and you have almost as much utility later in the game as she does. So it complements... Well, let me go ahead and start a VOD here before I explain all this stuff. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Sona action here. Also live streaming this, so you may hear me talking to the people in the stream. I picked Sona here. I think I didn't know that they had Malachi, and I didn't know they had Gragas, but I knew about Varus and Janna. So Sona, in large part, nullifies Varus's poke, especially later in the game, once you get a few items. So that's really good, and she's very good against Janna, because you can do pretty good poke in lane, you can be pretty aggressive, because Janna's not going to hit you back most of the time, and you scale similar to her, like you don't, like because you don't give AD on things, you don't scale quite as hard, but you do have an AoE CC, which chains together very nicely with Zac. And you do boost up your whole team with stuff like your Q, which gives a lot of on-hit damage. So you do have some things, you do offer a lot to team fights in terms of utility. You also give out a large shield. I think we'll go with this one. Probably not going to level it up, but level 1, that just does give a little bit more damage, which is nice. Than coin.
To Summoner's Rift.
I don't want to sit there and stack it at the fountain. I could do that, but I'd rather get up here and be in the bush before them, so I don't have to waste my 1 minute ward.
Minion spawn.
Oh, excuse me. This will be the last game either way.
A sublime duet.
I gotta start keeping the stream to around 5 hours or so, just so I can do other things.
Minions have spawned.
Accurate, like a metronome.
I mean, I could have done Thunderlords. I'm just gonna do the traditional build, though. I think that's gonna be good enough. So I'm gonna be doing Redemption Ruby Sightstone Locket, and then after that we'll see. Maybe Ardent Sensor. Or Mikhail's. They don't really have a lot of things I need to Mikhail's. Maybe a Varus ult or something. So the game here is you want to walk up and auto Varus and make Janna use her shield on that. Or see if you can fake her shield out. She's like lagging or something, I don't know. What, is she lagging? Like, what's the deal?
Adagio, summoner.
You gotta try to fake that Janna shield out. There you go. So you just throw an auto attack, fake the Janna shield, and then whenever it's down, then you go up for the harass. That's how you Janna. That's how you summon versus Janna. As most Jannas will shield whenever you go up for an auto attack. Sometimes before you even attack. Yeah, like right there. So I can just walk up and fake it.
First blood.
If he walks up here to hit this, he's gonna get hit. Ah, she had her shield back. It's annoying. It would be cool if Lucian could like chip in, but he's such close range that it's a little hard for him to do that. He could dash in once the shield's down. He's just not on the same page I am. It's fine. I can do a lot of harass myself.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. See, she's almost out of mana. I've got like full mana here.
With perfect tempo.
What? What? What the hell was he doing? Sorry for that outburst. He's like sitting there just watching CS die. Like he's not even attacking it and missing it. He's like sitting there faking and like... I have no idea unless he was lagging. Like what the deal is there. He's like literally sitting there watching CS dying. I mean, it's one thing if you take a shot and miss. I mean, see that all the time. But just like sitting there watching it die, I don't know. All right. We got the shield. You just don't want her to shield that power cord. That's the big one. Oh crap! I power corded minion. That's a fail. Misclick. Okay, Gragas is top. Okay, Lucian's hitting him a little bit now.
Summoner.
Dude, Lucian, let it come up, buddy. Oh my gosh, this guy.
Accurate, like a metronome.
Go in, Zach, right there, right there. Right there. There we go. Okay, good. Oof. This game is interesting.
Accelerated movement, I concur.
Nasa's talking about counter jungling. Counter jungling is so bad in this meta, but like, just don't do it. Just kill people. Like, it's so easy to kill people, especially bottom lane right now in this meta. Just go kill people. Don't counter jungle. No one cares about creeps in the jungle. It's all about getting those kills. As of patch 7.1. Now, I might change that in the future, but... Oh, no, bitch. That's going in. Sorry for the language. That's going in the tower. Okay. Alright. Dude, you're taking... Okay, you're taking a lot of tower shots. We'll go ahead and get a third point in Q. I don't usually go that hard on it, but... We're just bullying him out so hard.
Has been slain.
Okay. Wow. Does he have summoners? Like... I don't know what's going on. I think I queued for ranked. I don't know why people are playing Gragas again. Maybe they're watching a stream from early 2016 or something. He's okay. I mean, he's not like the worst jungler in the world, but he's got some problems. Where am I going? Let's go this way. That was a misclick and a half, I guess. What is going on? Click. Here we go.
With perfect tempo.
It did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Okay, never mind. They're not doing it. I don't know where they are. Okay, they're just chilling. Yeah, he needs to buy. Okay, yeah, he is level 6 actually. So we should pony up on him. I'm really scared to go look at that. I don't have flash. We need more minions. Like, we need this wave up, and then we can go do it. Because then at least they're fighting through a bunch of minion waves. Okay.
Accelerated movement, I concur.
Lucian doesn't have a lot of mana. How much? He's got 84. I think that's enough to do like one move. They might have this warded. Does she have a Sightstone? She does. So they probably have it warded. Whatever. I'm just going to come up and harass. I think they probably have it warded. Gragas is coming. What? How does that not see it? Oh my god. That's so troll. These vision ward changes are really annoying. Alright, let's get over here. He's gonna wrap around the jungle, right? I mean, can we beat him? We might be able to beat him. I mean, Lucian does have some mana back. Zac is kind of around. Yeah, we're crushing him in CS.
Perfect tempo.
Okay.
Accelerated movement, I concur.
I should have hit him with that. With the power cord.
A sublime delay.
What is he even building? He's just got a coal. We have a BF. I mean, we should be capitalizing on this a lot more than we are. Okay, my ult for his, and I think, didn't he flash or something? Nice. She still had her ult, I'm pretty sure, right? Or did she ult in the middle of that too? My awareness is kind of dropping a little bit. Gragas is missing. I've still got exhaust though. I think we'll get it. And Sona's pretty beast in the right matchups. Get it, get it, get it. He's trying to draw him away so that he can at least get the kill and get out.
Enemy rampage.
He knows. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright. We don't have enough for a full redemption. We're pretty close. Let's go for this. Ionian boots and a couple of wards, and that'll be good. I'm gonna do one of those and we'll get another piece of redemption. Here we go. Oh god, what happened? Tried to go steel blue. Like, dude, we knew it was warded. Like, you saw how... I should have pinged him back and said it was warded. It was very obvious that it was warded. Oh, nice. That was troll. That's pretty sweet, though. I like that. No. Right here, right here, right here. Other way, bro. Why would he go that way, man? Can we do it? Can we do it? I should have let it go when he didn't come up there with me, even though I pinged it like 3 times. We could have caught him right here with my slow chained into an ult and killed him, but the guy didn't go, so we should have let it go. And we would have slaughtered him. Like, if Lucian was actually there early to hit him with my full ult, because he got there like after everything was done, basically, and he still almost blew him up.
An enemy has been slain.
Come on, bro. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh my gosh, these games are gonna... What the hell? Go. Oh my gosh, they both turned back off of that. I don't think I'm being too ambitious here. I think that, like, legit, we could have killed them both times, but people were just backing up. Like, who cares if Gragas shows up? We're gonna have a 3-on-2 if he does. That's probably warded. Yeah, it's definitely warded. Make sure there's no pinks there at least. There's obviously something in here warded, but hopefully it'll go down soon. So I can bait something here. Whoa, Dragon's not back in the pit. Okay, there he is. Alright. We should be able to murder him. I just have to ping up a lot. God. Now they're all going to be here, probably. No. Now they're getting the advantage. We had to get those kills earlier. I mean, we could still maybe do some things. Ahri backed? Are you kidding? Oh god. Like, already had him pushed in a tower. There's 3 people diving bot, and instead of rotating down, she backs. Alright. I don't mean to complain about everything. I'm not trying to be super negative. It's just we're missing so many opportunities, and I just want to point out like what we're missing here, just so that if you're ever in some games and you're just like, it just feels like you can't win, these can be things that add up to a lot. Like, it's not just that you get caught out and killed and that's why you lost the game. Sometimes it's opportunities that you didn't take. I could redemption him faster, but at this point it's too late, I think. Oh, okay. Sometimes it's opportunities that you didn't take, like not following up on something or backing instead of rotating, all that kind of stuff. It all adds up. So I've obviously made mistakes too, so whenever I say stuff like that, it's not like I don't make mistakes. Like, I should not have gone, even though I think it was correct to go into a couple of those situations. I shouldn't have done it, because Lucian just wasn't doing it. I was trying to force it too much. Dude, go. There we go. We got him. We got him, lads. Get him right here. Jesus Christ, dude. His damage. What the hell is he? Is he rooting echoes or something? No. We got nothing.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll get back up there, guys. I mean, don't worry about my rank right now. We'll get back up there. Don't forget to climb from out of gold 2 at like almost 0 LP. I had to win 2-1 to even break even. So I've been murdering it lately after I kind of rethought my overall strategy. And I talk about that in my psychology and advanced tactics. Need to get in here before before Janice sees this. I could have maybe finagled to ult both of them,
An ally has been slain.
but I figured whatever. We'll just kill him. I probably didn't need to exhaust the Varus there. I'm not super familiar with this kit. I'm assuming there's some reason people are playing him as much. Maybe there's something overpowered about him in certain situations, so I just don't want him to burst Lucian down there. I know that he has percentage damage on a lot of his attacks, on like when he procs his things, and he has Blade of the Ruined King, so I just didn't want any like crazy, some interaction I haven't thought about that does like 50% of his health or something. I'm trying to give people the benefit of the doubt on that pick, because it seems super popular. And analysts were saying it was popular at LCS, so I'm just like, I mean, what am I missed? There's clearly something I don't understand about why people would pick him over Ziggs. It's not like there's a shortage of... Like, one reason why you would pick him over Ziggs is if you specifically need AD poke because there's too much AP on your team. But I don't think that's a problem these days. I think more people are playing AD in a lot of positions. You know, Hecarim's a very popular, good jungler. Riven, Fiora, Camille, all of these are AD tops, so having Ziggs helps balance out your comps a lot of times too. I don't want to go through that. Did we kill any? No, I don't think we killed him. Unfortunate. I should have redemptioned immediately on the stun, because I know they're going to go all in and potentially kill right there. Okay, I think we might get the tower off of it, though. Maybe. I really want a Water Drake. No, no, run. Oh, did I hit the tower with that power cord? Oh, that sucks. Alright, he's gone. I tried to hit her with it. I think I may have accidentally clicked the tower. I don't think it would have been enough to kill her anyways, but obviously that's a mistake that I need to not have happen. It may have hit her. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's go ahead and sell that. It's not really doing us a lot of favors right now. Buy that. One more of these.
An enemy has been slain.
So Sona can kind of have some mana problems if you never get a Water Drake later in the game, if fights extend for a very long time. But usually you can get a Water Drake, and we've got one coming up in 120. It's extremely good on Sona. And champions like Lulu. The sustain's quite nice. I mean, I think Sona is really good right now. It's particularly against Janna and against Poke. So if Varus gets very popular, Ziggs gets very popular, all that kind of stuff, Sona's excellent because she just completely cancels almost all Poke. She has a problem with all-in assassins, so that's why Ziggs is still a threat, because he can blow everything out. Even though he's Poke, he can still blow everything out. Why do I keep saying ult? I don't know. Are we still not killing him? Oh my god. They have to be too low to contest, right? Bro, you're gonna get kited. I mean, thanks for the cover fire, but it's time to leave. Shut that out. You implying that I mash buttons on Sona? It's true, sometimes. However, you know, sometimes I try not to, you know, sometimes I need a very specific thing. Ideally, in most team fights, you want to hit a priority target with a W, because that reduces their damage by a lot. Okay, I think I just want... I don't even have the item up here. I need to get Ardent Sensor on here. Sure, we'll go with the book. Did I use lock? I didn't have lock in the last fight, I don't think. Yeah, jungler bot when Baron's up. Okay. I mean, we've had some silly stuff going on this game, but so do they, so you gotta remember that sometimes when you're in games that make you scratch your head a little bit at times. Often, if you just pay attention, you'll see the enemy making similar kind of silly stuff going on over the course of many games. Obviously, there will be some games that are completely like one-sided, but a lot of times both teams make a healthy amount of mistakes. Well, not healthy, but, you know, make a lot of mistakes. Alright, Varus is creeping up. I don't want to go too far in there. I don't want to get caught. Let's get a little vision up. Sometimes you just have to go for that safe vision. You can't get the perfect vision. Like, I didn't want to go all the way in that bush because he could, in theory, show up, even though I'm not really scared of him killing me because he's Varus. to be honest, I love Varys on Game of Thrones. Let me just be honest about that. I love Varys on Game of Thrones. He's probably one of my favorite characters. I just don't like him in League of Legends. I don't get him in League of Legends. Like, I get what he does, but I don't get why he's better than Ziggs in 7.1. That's what I don't get. So, I don't know. I'm going to have to read some stuff or something. I mean, I know they gave him extra attack speed on kills and assists, but I don't know. Yeah, I could have gone Morello Lost Chapter. But as of 7.1, Redemption and Locket are still the places to go. I think on supports like Janna, like Sona, you're still going to want to go Redemption, even though they're nerfing it. They're taking away 100 health. They are giving it more mana regen, which is nice. Or they're trying to make it look like mages should get it. Like utility supports, and not just every support. But they're giving it regen, they're taking away health. And they're making its heal a lot less at lower levels. So it may not be the thing that you rush right off the bat. Like, I think Locket will... I'm even tempted on a lot of champions to rush Locket first anyways. But I think Locket will be the rush. And then Redemption will be the second item that you get. Maybe. I don't know. Like, the heal, the early heal is going to be a lot less. It's going to be like 100 less or something. If the PvE goes through. But, if the PvE goes through. Seriously, he's only won 6 games? He just hasn't played, I guess, this season. Anyways, I think it's going to be Locket, Ruby Sightstone, Redemption. I don't know. Maybe on mages you would still... I think people are still going to go Locket Redemption on the vast majority of non-AP supports. There might be some cases where on Nautilus, you know, you might want to go... something like Eye of Equinox into, you know, Locket, Eye of Equinox into Knight's Vow or something, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when it pans out. I'll cover all that in a new patch note when I do it. But that's going to be it for the Sona VOD. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to check out the channel if you want to see some more. And come check out the stream sometime. I stream Monday through Friday and a lot of times on the weekend as well, starting around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we usually go, I'm going to start going until 2 or 3 a.m. depending on what's going on. So we'll try to get about 5 hours in. And that should still give me enough time to grade essays, work on, you know, go to school, teach classes, meet with students, hang out with my wife, you know, do all this other stuff, that non-league stuff that I need to do as well. I think 5 hours is probably about the right number for a stream. But anyways, thank you very much. I'll see you next time and have a wonderful evening. Okay, and as for the stream, let me see if there's any final questions. Yeah, we'll get there probably next stream. So this stream we did very well. I think we lost 2 and won everything else. The brand one is just a warm-up. That doesn't, I don't really count that. It wasn't ranked. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we went 5 and 2, which is pretty good. That's, what is 5 and 2? It's 5 out of 7. 1/7 is 14. Isn't that like 70% or something? Off the top of my head. %. Boom, I got that quick math in my head. Still got it. So we went about 70, about 71, 72% tonight. So that's pretty good. This is kind of rate we need to do to climb really hard. And if you're wondering, well, how did you start winning all these games, Strategy Professor? You were in the gutter. You were losing everything. How did you all of a sudden start winning all of these games? Well, a lot of it was Zyra. But as you can see, I've won with some other champions tonight too. And I'm glad I got to pull in some diversity into the mix as well. Because I know people want to see me play other champions also. But if you want to know how that works, check out my new guide, the Psychology, Season 7 Psychology and Advanced Tactics. It talks about, pretty candidly, about how I've had kind of some struggles early on in the season and like how I was maybe thinking about ranked in the wrong way at the start of Season 7 because there were some new factors that I hadn't taken into consideration, such as the autofill system, the prevalence of 1v1 culture, like the jungle camp bottom meta, and a bunch of other stuff. So just check it out, and I talk about specifically about what I do to try to deal with that. And especially a lot of it's for lower elo stuff because I was trapped. I felt like even when I was Platinum 4, it was pairing me against silver players. And it was just a different kind of game. And so I have a special section here. It says special tips for gold and lower. And I think some of this stuff actually works higher than gold. But these are some golden tickets for sure. If you're in silver, bronze, gold, like this stuff right here from 47 minutes to the rest of the video is just really going to give you a lot of elo. And then I just kind of reiterate ways that you can win the game here with, you know, what can you do given the context that I talk about at the beginning. So the context at the beginning is the shift from dynamic to solo queue, the problem of autofill, the popularization of 1v1 culture, power of jungles, imbalanced meta, and failure to adjust expectations. And then ways that you can win: shot call with authority, stop people from split pushing, pinging everything, power of suggestion and champ select, trading for lower picks, and keeping a light mood. Okay. But yeah, check that out, and then I have the Google Doc here if you want to click on that as well. So if you're wondering, how did you start gaining all this elo all of a sudden? You were losing everything at the beginning of the season. This is how. I just thought critically about it. I'm like, okay, here's what's going wrong. Here are the mistakes I'm making. I have to kind of change the way that I'm thinking about the game, change my strategies up a little bit, and I've had much, much more success now that I think I've finally found a winning formula. Sometimes it's just a little rough for everybody at the beginning of the season, but you just have to remember that it's an 11-month season. So you've got a very, very long time to come back and get to wherever you want to get to if you're just willing to think critically about it, work hard, and just, you know, be honest with yourself and just find ways to improve. But anyways, let me see if there's any final questions here. Thanks so much, Will. I really appreciate you coming out tonight, friend. Thanks, FX. Yeah, poor Gragas. Gragas was doing well. My thoughts on Knight's Vow, James. It's okay. It's just outshined by Locket and Redemption. A lot of tank supports are having a really hard time in the current meta because there's a lot of things. Number one, it's a very early game tower push centric meta, and a lot of tanks can't push very well, and just at a very basic level they don't have a ranged auto attack, and so it's really hard for them to chip in on towers. And because there are so many ganks in the bottom lane lately, usually a lot of tanks, if they want to engage and trade, they of course have to get close. So if you're a Leona, you have to go in. If you're a Nautilus, you have to go in and trade. And that opens you up to getting counter ganked a lot. Hey, thanks Joshua Sand for joining up. I appreciate it. That opens you up to getting ganked because you have to get close to them and they can tie you up when the ganker comes there. Whereas someone like Zyra, you know, can harass from a distance, and that means you can still harass, and if you see the jungler, you can run away and usually get away, or Lulu or Janna or whatever. So that's part of Knight's Vow's problem, is that tank supports are having a hard time because they can't really hit towers that easily. Usually they can't. I'll put this up here so we don't have the streamception. They can't hit towers usually. They can't. They have a hard time escaping ganks if they try to go in and trade. They can get bullied out because they are melee. They can get bullied out by things like Sona or Zyra early on. And their itemization is problematic right now because their forward item, that's the health item, the Eye of Equinox, doesn't have CDR on it. They're fixing that next patch. Whereas the AP item, Eye of the Watchers, does have CDR on it. And CDR is a big deal for supports. And then also, Redemption is just so powerful right now. Like, tanks can get it, and I do get it on Nautilus, but it's not nearly as good on Nautilus as it is on something like Janna or Sona, because they can leverage the plus healing. Whereas Nautilus, that helps his shield, and that combos very well with Locket. It gives people bigger shield, but it doesn't work with anything else in his kit. So a lot of the tanks just don't really synergize that well with Locket, which is the most powerful support item probably right now. So that's it. It's just Redemption, Redemption, the gank pressure bottom, and towers mean that tanks are having a really hard time in the meta. And if tanks are having a hard time, that means that Knight's Vow is not going to be picked up that much. And even if you do play Nautilus or something that could get Knight's Vow, Locket and Redemption are just so much better that's why people just don't pick up Knight's Vow, because after you get Locket, Redemption, and Ruby Sightstone, then you usually don't have enough money left to get anything else. If you want to know more about that and just what I think about Knight's Vow, check out my itemization video. under the guide section, and I break down the cost efficiency of a bunch of different items. Now, some of my ideas have changed. That Redemption and Locket are still the premier cost efficiency items, but I think AP supports, especially Zyra, in particular Zyra, are very, very strong right now, even though they don't have the most gold efficient items. So that part has changed a little bit, but I think Zyra is probably a special case. I don't like Brand that much. And Malzahar is really losing a lot of his shine in my eyes as of late. So I think Zyra is a very special case. But yeah, this is it, the itemization, and then I walk you through and tell you the relative cost efficiency of different items. So something like Knight's Vow is 200% gold efficient, whereas Redemption's 475 and Locket's about 300%. Hey, Patiently Stoned. How to be a better ADC. Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's any other questions. How do I use Redemption and Janna's ult more effectively? My team doesn't seem to anticipate them. Okay, Dave, I would say with Redemption, whenever you ping it, try to place it where they're going to run and then ping it like 3 times. Like whenever you're using Redemption, ping it 3 times so they see it. Because a lot of times people just don't pay attention to that circle on the ground. They're just so busy like zoned in trying to land that last skill shot or something, they don't see it. But if you ping it 3 times and they see something green on their screen, then they'll say, oh, okay, I should stand in that. So with Redemption, you just ping it. With the Janna ult, I would also say ping it. So ult in a place that's going to blow people back where they want to stand, and then ping it 3 times. So I think the problem is just people just don't think about it while they're in the middle of fighting. And so if you ping it like three times, then they're much more likely to stand in it. So just communicate, ping it. Sometimes people just are so focused on trying to kill other things that they don't pay attention, and they may run out of it anyways. But if you ping it, at least they're a little bit more likely to stay in it, I believe. So I hope that helps out, Dave. If you have any more questions, let me know. Okay, how to ADC. Okay, so to ADC in this meta, you really need, you have 3 choices if you want to gain elo. You have Ziggs, you have Vayne, and you have Twitch. Don't play other ADCs right now in solo queue if you don't, if you want to gain a consistent amount of elo. Because those champions are really good with just 1 or 2 items. That's the thing, like once Vayne gets an Infinity Edge, she can, in around 20 minutes, she can just start fighting and killing everybody because she has so much extra damage in her kit. Let me show you this real quick. This is why those champions in particular are so problematic. First of all, Ziggs is really powerful off 1 item. He gets Morellonomicon, he just blows everybody up. He has a huge presence in team fights. He takes towers very well. He has great zone control, great utility. So Ziggs is the #1 thing I would play right now, bottom lane, if you want to win a lot of games as the AD carry. You're building AP on him, the AP carry, whatever. Not the support, the other thing in the bottom lane that does damage, you pick Ziggs. That's what I highly recommend. And it's because he only takes 1 item. And he's really good. He's even good without items because his abilities have really high base damages. And that's the problem with a lot of ADCs right now, is there aren't any good early game options. Most ADCs need to get something like an Infinity Edge, Hurricane, plus 1 additional item like a Rapid Fire Cannon or a Last Whisper or something like that. And then they might start dealing damage after that. So Ziggs deals damage off of just Morellonomicon. And even if you're kind of new to ADC and you're kind of new to Ziggs, if you get jumped on and you're mispositioned, you can always just panic ult in a team fight and just throw an ult on everybody, and your team will probably still win the fight even if you get killed. So it's got kind of I don't know, a foolproof button there where you just press ult if it's in a team fight, and your team's probably going to win the fight even if you die. So that's a really nice safety net to have there. But where's Vayne here? I'll show you like what's up with Vayne. If you've ever wondered why she's so powerful, why do I recommend her? You know, especially if you've been watching my stream for a long time or my VODs, you know, I used to hate Vayne last fall. I'm like, please, I hate it when people play Vayne. But things have changed. So what changed about Vayne? Well, first of all, when she tumbles with her Q, it can critically strike. So that is massive because this means you get 50%. Let's say you have like 200 AD. You get bonus physical damage of 50%. That takes it to 300, and then you critical strike, and that takes it to 600 damage. And then you get the extra modifier off of Infinity Edge, which is another 25 or 50% damage, I think. So it's like a 900 damage crit off of 1 tumble. And it's on a 2-second cooldown at level 5. I mean, hello. Like that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous in and of itself right there. This ability should not be able to crit, and they just gave that to her last year. Okay, Silver Bolts. This is another one. So a lot of times, a big problem with AD carries is if they pick Poppy or Maokai or Hecarim, you're just going to die before you ever cut through them. Well, now with her Silver Bolts, you can deal true damage to them, which cuts through all of that armor. So she's very, very good at shredding tanks. So she has really high burst damage off of just one item, Infinity Edge, on a very low cooldown. So it's also high mobility and low cooldown. And with your ult, it turns you invisible. So this ability is just absurd. And it lets you reposition. So if you're ever out of position, you can always tumble away, auto attack. You just constantly get to reposition if you start to become a better Vayne player. And even if you're not a great Vayne player, you can still tumble into them and probably kill them in one shot. I got crit by a Vayne. She just had Infinity Edge, and I don't remember. I had some decent items, I think, and I got hit for like 550 at level 6 or something. No, maybe it wasn't that low. I don't remember. She hurts really bad. This cuts through tanks. This gives you another way to escape. So yeah, you can pin people into walls, but even if you don't do that, you can knock away all kinds of things. You can knock away a Zac trying to engage on you. You can knock away Malzahar as he tries to ult you. You can knock away just all sorts of crap with this Condemn. So that's another escape. So she basically has 2 built-in escapes. And she gets a lot of free AD off of her final hour, in addition to turning invisible and all of that stuff. So she's just ridiculously powerful right now. You want to pick Vayne. Another thing that changed is early game bully AD carries suck now. Like, Jhin is very underpowered. MF is very underpowered. Sivir's pretty underpowered. A lot of champions that are historically very good against Vayne, because they could get early penetration items like the old school Duskblade and anything else that gave flat penetration. Now they have lethality, and that stat is garbage. Now they're going to buff it next patch, so we'll see in 7.2. But right now it's garbage. So that's why. Oh, and she can just run people down because she gets 30 bonus movement speed up to 90. So no one's ever going to escape you. Just as a perk. Just for funsies. As a passive. So that's why she's so strong. There's no one to bully her anymore. The itemization heavily favors her. IE into Static Shiv. Those are the best items right now on basically anybody. It's IE into something. Either IE into Shiv or IE into Hurricane most of the time. And yeah, she can't get bullied in lane nearly as easily, and she scales really hard. If she just doesn't completely get like obliterated by 20 to 25 minutes, she can just take over a game. Even if she does, I've seen like 0-8 Vayne at 28 minutes when she finally gets IE and like a Zeal or something, just run her on a rampage and kill everybody. So that's her, and then Twitch is very similar. So let me pull up Twitch here really quick. I could do a whole ADC guide. Maybe I should do that as well. I'll do like a support guide. I do the support guide basically with my tier list, but I could do things like ADC and top lane and other roles if people want to see that, which they probably do. But Twitch, okay, so he had his poison nerf, but that's still a lot of true damage. If it stacks up 6 times, it deals a lot of true damage over 6 seconds. This is really the thing about Twitch that's ridiculous, okay? So first of all, he gets a free bonus attack speed of 50% when he comes in camouflage. So that right there is quite strong. His stealth lasts for 14 seconds. Like, you could go into stealth and go get a drink and like come back and he'd still be stealth. Like, he can get from almost one half of the map to the other in 14 seconds because he gets a lot of move speed too, especially when he's around champions. Where is that? It's something gives him a lot of move speed. Bonus movement speed, okay. Okay, so he gets 30% when he's near champions, and he gets 10 for fun. And here's the deal: he can do it again after he gets a kill or an assist on somebody, if they're affected by deadly poison. So you just pop up, kill somebody, go invisible again, pop up, kill somebody. This is so powerful in solo queue. People are always out of position, and if you can ever play a champion that punishes people for being out of position, like I do Zyra a lot, Twitch can do it. So he's a great assassin. He has decent trades in lane. If they stack up that poison and they just keep hitting you and you eventually contaminate them, that's a lot of damage early on and later on. And he gets a lot of bonus AD. So he gets 50% built-in bonus attack speed here, and his ultimate gives him a bonus 40 attack speed. and a lot of range. So he's really good in team fighting. He can blow up entire teams. People who are trying to do Baron or something, you just roll up and kill all 5 of them and take the Baron. It's very common when you play Twitch or Dragon. He can kill entire teams, and he's an assassin. And he just has really good persistent damage, and he's really sneaky and hard to track down. So he's just a nightmare. Like, a fed Twitch is so ridiculous to deal with. So if you play Vayne, Twitch, or Ziggs, you will gain a lot of elo. Just put Jhin on the shelf, put Caitlyn on the shelf, and just throw Varus in the dumpster until they get some kind of buffs, and just play one of these 3 champions every game. They're really good. Now, one tip that I have with Spray and Pray, especially early on, do not shoot through minions in the lane. So you want to line up where you're just hitting the target is the first thing that you hit. You just want to hit the AD carry. So you need to position yourself when you're ambushing in and you're going to Spray and Pray. Do not hit minions, because every time you hit something, including minions, it deals 20% less damage, all the way down to 40% damage. And so this is what I see a lot of rookie Twitches do, is they'll open up and shoot through minions to try to trade with someone in an all-in fight bottom lane. Well, the problem is you get plus 20 AD. Let's say when you're level 6 and you want to trade all in, just for easy numbers, let's say you have 100 AD. Yeah, you get bonus 20, so you're going to get 120. But if you shoot through 2 minions and the enemy you're trying to hit is only taking 40% damage, that's going to be, what, 48 damage. So instead of doing 120 damage, you're only dealing 48 damage to them, not including armor and magic resist. That's why sometimes you'll see a Twitch open up and you always be like, he's doing negative damage. Like, the person's actually healing more than the damage he's doing. And it's because they're shooting through minions. And that's why it's really, really bad. So don't do that. Make sure that you're hitting your target. And of course you build Hurricane and, you know, all of that good stuff on them, because they apply on-hit effects to all targets. And it can critically strike each target. Okay, I hope that helps you with the AD. Okay, I think Draven's really, really good. I think Draven's really good right now. I mean, Draven might be the 4th one I would recommend. I still think that Twitch, Vayne, and Ziggs for solo queue, especially low level solo queue. But I think that Draven is very powerful. Draven is the hardest AD carry to play optimally, because you have to catch those spinning axes all the time and be really careful with your positioning, because he can get caught out and killed so easily. So he can be really good. Like, that bonus AD is just so nice, especially at lower elos, because it makes much easier to hit last hit. Because that's the biggest thing that holds most AD carries back, is they don't last hit enough at lower elos. Like, getting kills is all well and good, but you really need... This is what I would recommend too. This is something I forgot. Aside from champions, if you're still in here, who asked that? I think it was Dave. Go into just every day before you play, go into a bot game and just play the first 10 minutes and last hit. Like, I swear, if you just last hit and master last hitting, then you will gain, like, you'll go from silver to platinum. Easy. Maybe even higher. Like, even if you don't understand trading or you don't get a lot of kills or whatever in game, if you just last hit, just hit the minions that are free, don't miss free minions, you will gain a lot of elo, because 20 minions equals a kill. And so if you end up getting 60 minions over your lane opponent, even if you never killed them, you're basically up 3 kills. And those don't have bounties or shutdown or anything like that. Like, if you get a lot of kills and you get killed, the enemy gets some of that gold back. But for last hit, that doesn't matter. So just go into a bot game and just keep last hitting consistently and just work on that every day until you get to, you know, somewhere around at least 80 CS by 10 minutes. That's where you want to be. Like, perfect CS, I think, is 100 at 10 minutes, but you'll miss some. Because the truth of the matter is, in the vast majority of solo queue games, people will not pressure you for CS. People just have low CS numbers because they're just flat out missing wide open CS. And so if you just practice last hitting that CS, especially if you have a decent support, like when I support, I usually put a lot of pressure on the enemy when I'm Zyra or Sona or whatever, and my AD carry just basically gets to sit there and free farm, just no pressure on them, and all they have to do is hit last hit, and a lot of times they just can't do it. So if you can just practice last hitting, then that's really good. And Draven helps with that because he gives you like 30 AD at level 1 now. So I mean, I'm not great at last hitting either. I support all the time and I don't practice it. It's a mechanical skill. You just have to get it in your kind of muscle memory and in your, you know, just in your infrastructure, like when you need to hit, and just practice last hitting. And I think narrowing a champion pool to 3 or 4 champions is really good too, because then you get used to their attack animations so that you know like exactly when to do those last hits. This is one among many reasons why a lot of people recommend, if you want to climb ELO, to play somewhere around 3 to 5 champions. Don't play everything, but 3 to 5 champions, because you'll know their attack animations, you'll know their trades, you'll know every matchup if you play them enough. So you'll know what happens, like what to do when you're at 10% Draven versus Ezreal. Should you stay or should you go, based on these different items that you have and everything else that's going on. You'll know that because you've been in that situation a lot before. Whereas if you're just playing something random, you're just trying out Varus, and all of a sudden you find yourself in an all-in with Twitch, you don't know what the limits are. You don't know if you can get that one last auto off. You don't know if your arrow proc is going to do enough damage to kill him with this item versus that item. You don't have that intel because you don't have enough reps. You haven't practiced it enough. And so that's why it's important to... That's why when I play top lane, when I get forced into top lane a lot of times, I play super safe things and I just don't fight them all in, like ever. Unless it's a gank, because I don't know that. I don't know if I can win those all-ins or not because I haven't practiced it enough. So that's why I just play Nautilus usually, or Maokai or something, and just be very safe. I'm going to fall behind in CS, but I just want to be useful later on in the game. But yeah, I think Draven can be really good. Oh, Patiently Stone, that's who asked. Okay, awesome. You're already on the train then. I would say, yeah, Draven's very good. Consider picking up Ziggs is what I would recommend. Like I said, Ziggs is not only just really powerful in the abstract for the reasons I've described, but he's very good compositionally with a lot of different champions right now, because people will play, like, how often do you see games where it's like Graves jungle, Yasuo middle, Riven top, or something like that, right? And it would be nice to have some AP damage in there. Ziggs is good at that because people are playing AD and other roles so much, like even mid lane. So having that in your back pocket there, and no one bans or picks that Ziggs under Platinum and probably under Diamond. Yeah, that's true, Jay. I mean, Firewall's gonna have good techniques for that too. 5+ hours is a bit much. I think just go in just a little bit every day. Don't go... I mean, if you really, really want to get hardcore better at the game, that, yes, put that much time into it. But I think that can get mind-numbing, and I don't want it to feel like a chore, you know? Like, I want you to have fun. I want you to play games. But I just recommend at least, you know, just every day, just go in there, and just before you play, just practice 10 minutes. Just make it a goal. Just see if you can get a little bit more every time until you start getting to 80 to 100. But yeah, I think Vayne is the ticket. Like I said, I would highly recommend, until they nerf him, have Ziggs, at least so you can pull it out for when you have those Yasuo Yi teams, or those Yasuo Riven teams, or the Graves Riven teams, or the Graves Fiora teams, or the Graves Camille teams, all that stuff where you have 3 or more AD champions on your team. Then having that extra, especially if your support doesn't pick an AP support, just having that extra AP threat just to keep them honest. Because if they get to stack all armor and they don't have to buy that Spirit Visage, or they don't have to buy the Locket or whatever, it's a major, major disadvantage. Now, Vayne at least has a lot of true damage in her kit, but you still don't want people stacking armor. You want to make them buy that Spirit Visage. See if there's anything else here. Thanks, Patiently Stoned. Yeah, I try to answer all the questions and help people out. If I don't get it on stream, you can always ask questions, you know, after the stream in the comments, and I respond to every comment. Yeah. I'm with you, Dave. I'm not very good at last hitting either, brother. I totally feel you on that. Even when I played Rumble a lot top lane. There's just a lot of reasons why I think support is very, very good. I mean, the biggest one is you control the vision, and vision wins games most of the time. Shot calling and vision is what wins most games in the mid game, and you control a lot of that as support. I described why I play support in one of my guides. It's like, what did I call it? There are like 5 main reasons why I like to play support. Or why I think you can actually carry a support. How to carry a support in solo queue. Overview. I think it's the overview one. Let me see. Yeah, it's this one. So you just have really good tactical flexibility. You only have to master one role. You get to protect key objectives. You get to eliminate a common liability on your team. Since you don't have to CS, that makes you the best shot caller. A lot of times, either the jungler or the support are usually the shot callers for a lot of pro teams. You have vision control. And you have a lot of opportunities to roam. So that, among other reasons, are why I think support can actually carry. Let's see if there's anything else here. Okay, I think I got it all. Okay, I think I got all the questions, right? Let me see. I would not recommend Tristana right now. I think she's a little underpowered, unfortunately. Oh, thanks so much, Agila. That's what it's all about. It's all about learning and helping people gain a lot of elo. I mean, if I gain elo, that's fine. I think I'll get back up to diamond. Like I said, it's an 11-month season. Whatever, it's fine. But the real trick and the real treat for me is helping other people, you know, do better, have fun, enjoy the game more. That's what it's all about. That's what the channel's all about. And so it's really cool if I make flashy plays or it's fun or whatever. But really, if you can take some knowledge away and have some more fun in your own game, dominate a bit harder, get that elo, finally get to wherever your goal is. Awesome, Dave. That's what I like to hear, buddy. That's awesome. That's amazing. Yeah, Tristana kind of has some problems right now because she needs a lot of items to be really good. Like, she has that innate attack speed steroid, which is good, and she is good at taking towers. But the problem is she just doesn't have other AD carries just do what she does better, I think, and she just requires a lot of items. So that's what I was talking about a second ago. I think you want to play AD carries that only need 1 or 2 items that are very powerful, because games are just so fast right now. Games can be over before you get your, you know, your Infinity Edge, Hurricane, Last Whisper, Rapid Fire Cannon, you know. So she is very good if you get up to 6 items with Trist, but she just she's not that much better than something like a Vayne or a Twitch, and they get going much sooner. So it's not that she's just terrible in the abstract, it's just that there are other champions that do similar things a little bit better than she does it. So that's all. It's just like, it's not like Leona is terrible as a support, it's just that Nautilus exists, and I just think that Nautilus does what Leona tries to do a little bit better on this patch. Sona is very good. I just finished the stream with the Sona game, and I've got a playlist of about 11 or 12 Sona games. So I do think Sona is quite good right now. So I definitely like, you know, I approve of playing Sona, especially gold and lower. She's really good because people won't punish you. You can go up and bully them really hard a lot of times, and they won't make you pay for it. Thanks so much, Aglila. I appreciate it. Okay. I think that's about it. So it looks like people want to see me talk about other roles. So I'll try to make some guides about AD carry, top lane, jungle, and things like that. Like, I don't have a ton of reps played with these things, but I play enough games and think about them, and I play against them enough where I think I can offer at least some level of conceptual advice, even if it's not like nuts and bolts, do this jungle path, do that jungle path. I can at least talk about why certain junglers are really powerful on certain patches, or AD carries, why they're so powerful on certain patches, and just the state of the game with them. I don't like Malphite personally because he's super dependent on his ultimate. So his ultimate is very good. If you have a Yasuo or something, it can be very good. But he's going to sit there and just get beaten up by a lot of ranged supports in lane. So I wouldn't recommend him. I don't even really like him that much in the top lane, to be honest. I just think there's better options. I'm trying to think. So if you just want someone with a hard engage that has an ultimate that can knock people up and can hit multiple people, I think just go Nautilus. I think Nautilus is one of the only tanks I recommend right now because he has so much crowd control. He has like 4 different pieces of crowd control. He's just as tanky as Malphite is, and he has more damage than Malphite, I think. And like, his ult is good, but he's not super ult reliant. Like, you can go in and actually fight and do a lot of damage early on and beat people up before you get to level 6, and you can still fight even while your ult's on cooldown as Nautilus. So I think Nautilus is the big ticket right now. And Tahm Kench is the other tank that I still like in certain matchups, but mostly against Nautilus. But in a lot of places, if you just want to play someone who's tanky, has a lot of crowd control, I would just go with the Nautilus. But I mean, Malphite can be okay if you really love Malphite. You know, play him. But in my honest, you know, just in my opinion, I think you would win more games if you probably played Nautilus if you like Malphite. Okay. I think that's going to be it. I'm going to be back tonight at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time if you want to join me again. I'm going to release a few more VODs. I think I've got a Zyra and a Malzahar video lined up. But I'm going to try to release 2 or 3 VODs a day in addition to the stream. And most of the VODs get derived from the stream. They're just kind of like a best of the stream a lot of times. And the last question I'll take here, and if you have any further questions, just leave them in the comment section to the VOD itself, or to the VOD of the stream after it's done, and I'll answer them in the comment section. I think Taric is underpowered right now. It's similar to Malphite. Like, he has a very powerful ultimate that's really good in team fights, but he has no pressure before level 6, and he can really get bullied out hard. It also requires quite a bit of coordination with your team. So you need to, like, to use Malphite or Taric effectively, you need to put the stun on somebody else that's going to engage, and then you run your stun through them to get the stun. It's really hard for Taric just to walk up and stun somebody. So ideally, you want to put the gems on some, like a Hecarim that's running in, and then after he finishes his ult, then you channel your stun and get the stun on him too. So it's kind of hard to land that skill shot sometimes. But people have to know, like, when they have the sparkly stuff around them, that they're invulnerable and that they should keep fighting and not run away. Like, you would think people would know that, but trust me, they don't. A lot of people just will keep running away, and it just wastes your ult. So, I've tried him, but once again, I think I would just go Nautilus if you're really looking to win. I mean, if you want to switch it up and have some fun and do some different stuff, sure. You know, do your thing. But I think that Nautilus will give you better results in a lot of situations. All right, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. I'm glad y'all are having a good time. I'm hearing some great stories about how people are learning a lot off the stream and you know, really succeeding and doing well, gaining a lot of elo, gaining some respect from their friends and things like that. That's what it's all about. That's what I like to see. So come back, check it out again sometime between 8:30 and 3 o'clock tomorrow if you want. And check out the VODs that I release. I'm going to try to release more guides, at least a couple of guides a week if I can. And I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening.